Hello. Hello. Mic checking. Hello. Mic checking. Hello. Hello. Mic checking. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hello. Hello. Okay. Hello. Hello. Okay, done. Hello.
Hello. Happy morning, friends. Friends, it's my privilege to welcome all these passionate educators who are here in this hall today. And I'm so excited to lead this journey for next 5 days of our IRIS Teachers Training Program. Friends, on behalf of IRIS entire family, I welcome each one of you to today's session. And I also assume that all of you are going to come for next 5 days. Trust me, friends, we are going to have lots of fun today. Especially, we have curated these 5 days for the very soul of IRIS, and that is all of you, my dear friends. So, big applause for each one of you to be present here today. Friends, there are a lot of takeaways, lot of happiness, lot of activities, and lot of learnings in these 5 days. So I urge each one of you to make all these days as interactive as possible and be as cooperative as possible. Friends, the very team, hardworking team behind making this training successful is our IRIS corporate team, and I'm so happy to introduce my team. To start with, my name is Dimple Mehta, and I head academic department at IRIS Educare. I'm head academics. I would now like to request Mr. Prasad, our senior manager, to please come forward. He is the one who calmly operates everything and provide the stability and support, and we rely on him completely. I now request Ms. Sujata, Ms. Panna, and Ms. Bhavika, brilliant academic managers who bring academic visions to life in every classroom through their tireless efforts and innovative thinking. I now request Mr. Durga Prasad, insightful senior marketing head, whose deep understanding of branding, parent engagement, and school positioning keeps IRIS ahead of the curve. I now request Mr. Vineet, digital marketing executive, the very soul of marketing department. I now request Ms. Sushmita, ever reliable admin coordinator, whose behind the scenes work ensures everything runs like clockwise. And of course, Mr. Hemant and Mr. Karthik, our dedicated office support, whose quiet commitment makes sure all things fall in its place seamlessly. Can I request Hemant? So as you see, they all are dedicated and still working. So thank you so much, entire team. Thank you. Friends, I now start today's training program, and I'm sure all of you are waiting for this session now. And I'm so happy to introduce our today's powerful trainer. Her name is Miss Padmapriya. She is early childhood educator and a phonics trainer. Ma'am will take us through subject-wise teaching, explaining and executing day plans with a mock presentation over English and Hindi with phonics, math, EVS, art and craft, rhymes and storytelling. Ma'am is a passionate educationist who has trained over 25,000 teachers and have conducted 150 plus workshops across India with certifications in ECCE, Jolly Phonics and IB/PYP programs. She designs impactful programs rooted in developmental science. Her mission is to equip educators with innovative, age-appropriate strategies for foundational learning. We welcome you, ma'am.
Thank you so much.
And I'm so very eager to attend your session, and I'm so very excited to learn so many things from you.
So am I to interact with all the teachers?
Yes, ma'am. Over to you, ma'am.
Hello? Yeah? Okay. Oh, so without the mic, you were still able to hear me? Yes. Ah, good. Okay. So what are your expectations? You're here to learn more about phonics and the EVS and the math. So most of the things are what you people already know. What we are going to do today is all of us are going to work together and develop a few skills that we already have, so that we would be able to efficiently manage the classrooms. when we go back, right? Within a few days, we are going to welcome the children into our classrooms, right? Right? Yes. Yes. Now, before we start, how many of you are ready for an activity? Voice? Yes, ma'am? Yes. Right. So, can we play the video, sir? We are going to do a body percussion activity now. We are just going to watch what the steps are. It's pat, tap, clap, clap, clap. So, you can see the pictures there, okay? And you're going to do the mental counting. As the music plays, you're going to go with the music, okay? How does it go? Pat, tap. Right, with the music, sir. One more, one more. Thank you. Good job. All of us are happy? Yes. Happy with Iris, the Happy Play School? Yes. Yes, we are ready to start the session now. Can we go with the PPT? So, phonics. So, it tenses all of you?
No, ma'am.
No?
No.
Who finds phonics fun? No? It's not fun either. You feel that it is tough for the children? It's easy for us, but it's tough for the children. So the challenge is, how can we make it easier for the children, right? Okay, so the first slide, let me go. Okay, so why are we talking about phonics? Why are we talking about language? And why do we have this need to talk about the spoken skills, the listening skills, the reading and the writing skills so much? So, it says that it is easier to learn language skills at much higher levels in the first year of life, primarily because of the auditory cortex and language areas of the brain, and they peak in the development of new brain connections in the first year of life and around 4 and 11 months respectively, and then it goes on, okay? So when children come to you in pre-primary, that is in grade nursery, PP1, you have playgroup also, right? Yes. Playgroup also. So there are certain things called windows of opportunity in our brain, okay? And these windows of opportunities are such that once they're closed forever. So it is like a chance, okay, for all of you to use or utilize this window of opportunity to the maximum, you know, only when it is open. And that window of opportunity or that part of the brain is, the development is very fast during certain years, okay, and that is during this period, the pre-primary years, okay, and we want children to, you know, learn the best and make the best usage of these experiences that they're going to have at their preschools, right? Now, when we talk about a language, what is it that we deal with? Listening, speaking, reading and writing. Now, why is it that we are concentrating so much on the listening part also for pre-primary? Any which ways, right from the time a child is born, he's been listening, right? So why do you think it's very important for a child to listen to this new language, you know, when he starts coming to the school? Anybody?
He
Huh. Oh, why? Because he's been listening to the language at his home also, na? Sorry? He's trying to speak, express himself, and we are giving him more and more listening experiences in English. He's been listening right from his birth, but he's been listening to his mother tongue. Hai na? Now, have you ever thought, why do we teach twinkle, twinkle? Good. Twinkle, twinkle. Right. Can you think of any word that starts with tua in your local language, your native language? Tua. Any word? Tua se koi word. Any word with tua? Ha. Kavva. No. Tava. Nahi. Tava. Tua. Sorry. Tua. It is ta, right? So that's the reason there are few sounds that are there in English which are used very often and which we do not use in our native language. That is the reason we give such rhymes wherein child uses them a lot and there's a lot of repetition of that particular sound, and eventually and gradually the child would get that ease, or he would develop the ease of saying it. Hai na? So that's the reason listening is very important. And when we are talking about speaking, in nursery, what is the speaking that we are developing in children? The articulation. Articulation is the pronunciation. How to pronounce those sounds, those words. Is it or not? Right? Speaking in the sense, we are not directly concentrating on the child would come and start talking to you in English, right? Right. And then reading and writing. When we are talking about reading, we are talking about just the sounds in nursery, followed by how we are going to join the sounds to make words, and then gradually, initially, the sentences follow. Writing, you teach starting from how the child would be able to hold a writing tool, then how he would be able to move it to make those curves and lines and all these things. Hai na? Okay. Now, what is phonics? Phonics is nothing but the relationship between the letters and the sounds they represent. Okay? So it's a fundamental skill for reading and writing. So what is it that we are going to learn in nursery? The entire nursery we are going to target at letter phonemes, that is just the sounds. How many nursery teachers are here? Okay, so all of you must be happy. We just have one topic. So that's all that we have to do. Now the challenge starts, okay? And the LKG, we will have to do a recap of all the letter phonemes, that's the sounds, followed by blending, segmenting, onset and rhyme, sight words. Lot to do. How many LKG teachers are here? Oh, good. And PP2. Then again we do the recap of LKG, followed by blends, digraphs, magic key and sight words. How many PP2 teachers or UKG teachers do we have here? Good. So let's start it. Listening part. Now this is something that you have in your nursery book, Fun with Alphabet Stories and Songs, page number 4. I'll get the book for you. Fun with Alphabet Stories, right? Yeah, it's Fun with Alphabet Stories and Songs. Can I have that book, ma'am? Thank you. So, when you look at this book, in the first page, or I guess this is page number 4, something like this is given for all of you, right? This seems familiar? Right. Now, what does it say? An apple rolls. Okay, the alligator is sleeping, and an apple rolls under his tail. An ant wants the apple. She calls her aunt and other ants. They get an arrow and poke the alligator's tail. Now, how many of you are having this question? This one? Thank you. So, how many of you want me to switch this off? Yeah, I'll do that. So, how many of you have this question that, ma'am, we are having different sounds of letter A here. Why is that so? No? Nobody got this doubt? No? Other than A sound also, there are many sounds here. Nobody got this doubt? See, if you're all going to sit silently, I'm not going to end the session today ever. You do not know me. Even if it's 5, you're still going to continue. So you better start talking to me. Haha. What's the sound of A? Short vowel sound. It's not A. Okay. Now, other than the A, there are many other sounds that are given here, like the aunt. Right? And tail. When I say tail, A sound. Okay? Here, if you see, words with different sounds of letter A have been used in the story to make children familiar with the various sounds. Yeah, different sounds of vowels. The child needs to be familiar. Child will listen to everything. The child will hear everything. When he has to start saying those sounds, we will start with the short vowel. Got it? So how many of you exercise here? Nobody? Wrong question. Acha, how many of you do yoga, walking? Acha, theek hai. Whatever you do something called warm-up, right? What is this warm-up? Why do you do this? To loosen the muscles, right? This stiff, right? Now this is exactly what this does. Okay? When you read this to the child is listening to all the sounds, correct? And if you also make the child say a few of these words, the tongue is a muscle. When you say tongue twister, it will twist, right? Similarly, you are making the tongue twist so that it makes all kinds of sounds, right? Any Tamilian here? You have that sound, right? It took me 9 months to learn that sound. Can you believe this? I always used to say korambu, and when I was in Chennai, they always told me korambu, korambu, koram, and that was so tough. And the worst part was I was supposed to get out at one place called Shoranganallur. Did I say it right? Okay? Similarly, what you do is, when you're asking the child to say those sounds, you're giving him that practice. Not everybody can say sounds on the same day. Me being an adult, it took me 9 months to learn a sound. So you can imagine how tough things are, right? Now, that was the listening part. When we come to the speaking part, we are giving the vocal warm-up. How are we giving that? Here, this is the same page. The next page, I guess. Page number 5, what's written? Apples make us healthy. Apples make us strong. Anne will eat some apples. Anne will eat them all. All is not the A sound, right? It's A sound, all, right? So we are also giving the practice, the tongue twister or the warm-up, whatever I was just telling you about. Yeah. After this, then we go to the book Fun with Phonics, right? In the Fun with Phonics, there is a picture that we have given that clearly shows how to make that A sound. Now, we being adults, we also sometimes get confused. And instead of A, we say A, right? So, A. Okay? How wide you have to open your A? It's not A. Okay? That's regarding the pronunciation part or the articulation part, because we are also talking about speaking. Listen and speaking, then reading and writing. Remember the sequence now? Okay? So, We are talking about the pronunciation part here. Then, in this fun with phonics, how do we use this book? Okay? How many of you know this song, Ants on the Apple, ah, 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 Ants on the Apple? Louder! A is the sound of A, right? Okay, we're not going to sing that. So, when these pictures are given here, okay, you know the tune right now? Okay, can we all do the tune with just la 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 la? Right, they're the same things we have done here. Apple, ant, alligator, ah, ah, ah. A is the sound of A. Bot, ball, bird, b, b, b. Bot, ball, bird, b, b, b. Bat, ball, bird, b, b, b. B is the sound of B. How many of you are saying it's ba? B, b. You're cutting it. Can we all do this with our hands? B. It's called a stop sound. What is it called? Stop. Little louder. Stop sound. Ha. We are not saying ba. We are saying b. B. Okay? So, bat, ball, bird. B, b, b. Bat, ball, bird. B, b, b. Bat, ball, bird. B, b, b. B is the sound. Still I hear ba. I have a very good offer, okay? Whoever is saying B will stay with me for the whole day, okay? Only those who say B will go home, okay? Now, the next page. Cat, cake, carrot, k, k, k. Cat, cake, carrot. K is the sound of C. Good job. Next one. D, d, d. Dog, duck, dolphin. It's not da, da, da. D. Cut it. Right. Egg, elbow, elephant. Egg, elbow, elephant. It's not A, it's E is the sound of. Next. Stop it there. It's not f, f, f. It's not like that. No. Single blow of air. You're going to really stretch it. Have you tried making puri with maida? How much ever you stretch it, it will stretch. You are going to stretch the same way. That's a continuous sound. What we did with b, k, d are stop sounds. Okay? Can I hear the f sound, please? Everybody. Again. Kahin pe tire puncture hua hai. Yes. Okay. So the sound of letter F is fish, frog, flower. अच्छा, I have a good offer. जो लोग अपनी neighbor की poll खोलेंगे, the ones who will tell that their neighbor is not making the right sound, okay? I will allow those people to let them go easily, ठीक है ना? Okay. Okay? So what's the sound of F? Right? Can we sing it now? Yes. Fish, frog, flower. Huh? Fish, frog, flower.
Fish, frog, flower. Fish, frog, flower. Is the sound of F. Okay? Now, goat gloves, glasses. Goat gloves, glasses. Goat gloves, glasses. Right. Horse, hat, hammer. Stop it there. It's not ha, ha, ha. It's no. How many of you can make this sound? Good job. Okay. So can we sing it now? Yes, it's horse, hat. Horse, hat, hammer. Horse, hat, hammer. Horse, hat, hammer. Is the sound of H, right? Now, I. All of you together, please. Insect, ink, igloo, E. No slow going. Insect, ink, igloo. No, insect, ink, igloo, E. Insect, ink, igloo. Good job. I is the sound of I. Jug, jelly, jacket. Jug, jelly, jacket. J. Stop it. J. It's not J. It's J. You're cutting it. What are these sounds called? They're called the stop sounds. What are they called? Okay. Then kite, kettle, kangaroo. K. K is the sound of K. Now, lizard. So nice, na? La la la. It's not la la la. Whenever you see, I have given dots there. Okay? After the phoneme sound, I have given dots there. Can you see it? Can you see there? So, what are you supposed to do when there are dots? More. Even more. Okay? Lamp leaf lizard. Lamp leaf lizard. Is the sound of L. Then, moon, monkey, mushroom. Very good. Moon, monkey, mushroom. Moon, monkey, mushroom. Is the sound of M. Nest, nose, necklace. Very good. Sound of N. Okay. Orange ostrich omelette. Orange ostrich omelette. Orange ostrich omelette. O is the sound of O. When I say O, can you see O? Yes. Now, pencil, penguin, pineapple. P. It's not pa. It is like perfect. P. So it comes out with a little air. P. It's not pa. P. You're cutting it, it comes out with little air. Hai na? P. Okay, again. Pencil, penguin, pineapple. Pencil, penguin, pineapple. Quill, squirrel, queen, quack, quack, quack. You're saying snake or the snake has actually come into the class. Okay, that's a sun, snake, spider. So you know where you have to stretch it. Other than stretching, all the other sounds are stop sounds. Okay? The next one. All of you together, please. 10 tipper tiger, t. It's not ta-ta-ta, it's t. T is the sound of T. Uncle umpire, umbrella, Uncle umpire. Good. What is the difference between the V sound and the W sound? You have to bite your V's. With W, it's wa. You're opening. You're not touching your teeth. Wa. Is your V. V ko, what we have to do? We have to stretch the V. V is a stretch sound. See, I have given dots there. W is not a stretch sound. It's a stop sound. Right? Yeah, can we do it? Watch well window, w is the sound of W. Fox wax box, x, x, x. Fox wax box, x, x. Fox wax box, x, x, x. X is the sound of X. Yan yoga yacht, y. Yan yoga yacht, y. Yan yoga yacht, y. Is the sound of Y. Zoo zip zebra, z. Zoo zip zebra, z. Zoo zip zebra, z. Is the sound of Z. Okay? Good job. Can we clap for all of us? Louder. Louder. When I bring my both the hands together, you have to stop. Start. Good. So all of your eyes are on me. Good. I know that now. Okay. Now we have sung these letter sounds, right? Right? We need to give them some actions. Now there are two reasons why we have used pictures from our own books here. Why did we use them? Any idea? As the child progresses through the grades, you would understand the importance, or the child would know, you would know how well the child is able to learn these words through sight, through photographic memory. Okay, daily when you do this rhyme in your classroom, you're going to say apple, axe, ant, When you're saying that, you're pointing your hand there. Apple, axe, ant. Okay? So, daily the child has some pictures to look at and then sing it. Apple, axe, ant. Right? Daily if you ask a child to go home and read this book, will he read it? But if you ask him to sing, will he sing it? Yes. When he's pointing there, can you see that there is one particular letter that is given in a different color? Followed by which letter is that? A. So you are bringing the child's focus to the beginning letter. है ना? Okay? You say apple, axe, and. Right? Now, if once the child is thorough with these three words, you can also make the rhyme with another three words like apple, ant, alligator, so you can keep on changing. By the end of the year, will the child be able to learn all the words that are given in the book? Yes. Only yes, sir? Yes. Yes. Confident? Yes. You know how to do it? Yes. Will you do it? Yes. Good job. Now, this is one picture book, okay? Okay? And we have another book also, Fun with Letters, okay? Which have clip arts. These are the true pictures, right? These are the true images. You have the same images with clip arts. With that also, you can make these jingles, okay? So the child will learn all the words very easily. You are giving the child a tool to learn the vocabulary. Right or wrong? Yes. Right. Now, can we do the same rhyme with action? I'll do ants on the apple quickly. So that I'll give actions to each sound. Can we do that quickly? Okay. Ants on the apple, ants on the apple, ants on the apple, is the sound of A. Balls are bouncing, balls are bouncing, balls are bouncing, B is the sound of B. Why did I do this? It's like letter B. Can you see a standing line and a curve? Yes. Caterpillar coughing. Caterpillar coughing. Caterpillar's coughing. K is the sound of C. Dolls are dancing. Dolls are dancing. Dolls are dancing. D is the sound of D. Elegant elephants. Elegant elephants. Elegant elephants. Is the sound of E. 5 flamingos. 5 flamingos. Good. 5 flamingos. Is the sound of air. Goats are giggling. Goats are giggling. Goats are giggling. G is the sound of G. Helicopter hovering. Helicopter hovering. Helicopter hovering. Is the sound of H. Iguana itching. Iguana itching. Louder. Iguana itching. Is the sound of I. Jelly beans jumping. Jelly beans jumping. Jelly beans jumping. Is the sound of J. King kick the kettle. King kick the kettle. King kick the kettle. Is the sound of K. Lion licking lollipop. Lion licking lollipop. Lion licking lollipop. Is the sound of L. Monkeys are munching. Monkeys Actions, please.
Is the sound of air.
Nuts in a nutshell.
Nuts in the nutshell. Nuts in the nutshell. Nut is the sound of
Na kadu. Is the sound of an orange octopus. Orange octopus.
orange octopus. Is the sound of
After O, popcorn popping. Popcorn popping. Popcorn popping. P is the sound of P. Queen waiting quietly. Queen waiting quietly.
queen waiting quietly. Quack is the sound of Q.
Rats are running.
Rats are running. Rats are running. Is the sound of R.
Then what's the next letter?
R.
Sausages sizzling. Sausages sizzling. Good job. Sausages sizzling.
Is the sound of S.
Next is tiger on tiptoes. Tiger on tiptoes.
Tiger on tiptoes. Is the sound of T.
Up, up, umbrella. Up, up, up.
Umbrella. Umbrella. Is the sound of U.
Violent volcanoes. Ooh.
Violent volcanoes. Violent volcanoes. Is the sound of
Ooh is the sound of V. Wibble wobble walrus. Wop, wop, wop.
Wiggle wobble walrus. Wop wop wop. Wiggle wobble walrus. Wop wop wop. What is the sound of W?
Fox in a box. Fox in a box.
Fox in a box. Is the sound of X.
Yaks are yawning. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yaks are yawning. Yeah yeah yeah. Yaks are yawning. Yeah yeah yeah. Yeah is the sound of Y.
Zigzag zebra. Zigzag zebra. Zzz. Zigzag zebra. Z is the sound of Z. Why did we give actions to these letters?
Attention. Grab attention.
Very good. Can we give me a 5? Appa. Yes. We are working on the sound recall. There is something called visual recall. Okay, there is something called auditory recall. There is something called action recall. Okay, visual recall is when you see, when you look at an apple, the child says this is apple, or the child says letter A, he says it says a. All this is visual recall. Okay? Auditory recall, when the child hears and acts alligator, so he can hear the sound. That will help him connect it to letter A. Action recall, when you say okay. Now let me see how well you are able to recall the actions. I'm going to give real tough things. I will know how many of you were listening and how many of you were not listening. If people were not listening, what do I do?
Stay back.
Ah, right. Good job. Okay. Now tell me, what was this? S. Okay. Tell me. I'll give something tough. What was this? Okay. These I will not give any which ways. I know you will tell. Okay. Tell me what is this? Oh. Okay. Tell me what was this? P. Okay. What was this? Okay. So you are following. Okay, now I know that. Okay, let us go. So next line. Hey, one good news. Nursery is almost done, not completely done. Almost done. Happy? Yes, let's see how well you're done. Here we have to remember that letters C and K, they make the same sound. Now, then A, E, O, are called vowels. Okay, you have to keep on giving a recapitulation of these vowels. Okay, list out the continuous sounds and stop sounds. What are the continuous sounds? Those sounds I know, but what are those sounds? F, L, R, okay, M, and N, and S, and V, and R is over, and Z. Very good. So there are how many continuous sounds? How many continuous sounds? 8. Now, remaining remaining are stop sounds, okay? Now you have to always give actions with the voiced sounds and voiceless sounds. Now what are voiced sounds and voiceless sounds? All of you put your right hand on the throat, please. Right hand on the throat and say P. For B, you can hear that vibration, you can feel the vibration. So that's a voiced sound. And for which one do you feel the vibration? Right? So V is a voice sound. And T. D. For which sound do you feel the vibration? D. Right? So they are called the voiced sounds. Now why do we have to show these sounds with actions? Children would not yet have developed something called auditory discrimination. Have you heard about auditory discrimination? No? No? I'll tell you, now everybody will remember. Okay? Teachers will teach the children. How many of you know this song? A, B, C, D, F, G. Can you all sing it together? Yes. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. X, Y, Z, sugar on your bread. If you don't like it, better go to bed. Next Monday morning, come to me. I will teach you A, B, C. Very good. Now, teachers generally introduce children with this song. And after that, they will also show that chart, ABCD wala chart, and they'll keep on pointing A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P. The child, what is the child listening? Yellow, Menno, P. Yellow, Menno, P. What is the child listening? Yellow, Menno, P. What is this? Yellow men. Okay. Okay, the child is enjoying, everybody is singing, we are also singing, children are happy, teacher is happy. Ho gaya. One fine day what will happen, the teacher will call the child. Beta Rahul, come and show me where is L. And he will come to the chart. And what he'll do? You know what is Wi-Fi signal and all, na? Mobile signal. What do we do if there is no signal? We will keep on moving here. Here. Signal mila, yes, we are not going to move from there and talk. We are going to do that, right? Do we do that? Children also do that. They're very smart. LMNOP should be somewhere here. Na? The child is pointing. See, यहाँ पे. The teacher is like this. Oh, यहाँ पे signal गलत मिल रहा है. Let me go to the second line. यहाँ पे. When the child is going near that letter, na? हाँ, यही कहीं है. Before even the child points, teacher is like, hey, very good, Rahul. All of you clap for Rahul. All the children are happy. Rahul is happy. Teacher is happy. Does the child know where L is? Where M is? No. Can we all clap for Rahul? Yes. Clap, please. Louder. Stop. Does the child know where L, M, N, O, P are? No. And the mother comes and says, Madam, the child is not able to identify L, M, N, O, P. And she said, School mein barabar batata. I don't know what's the problem. When the child goes home, he doesn't do anything at all. My children are the best when they are in the classroom. We do this? Yes. The problem is, the child is hearing all the letters L, M, N, O, P as a block. The child needs to have them segmented. L, M, N, O, P. You're not supposed to show them all the letters together, and you're not supposed to sound all the letters together. दिखाना नहीं है, बोलना नहीं है. Chappattu, chupichattu. We should not show, we should not say that together. Understood? Are we clear here? Yes. Right. If the child does not develop auditory discrimination, when you dictate in future, sometime you would say pat. The child will write pat. Or what have you said? Pat. Okay? The problem is the child has not developed his auditory discrimination, so you have to be careful while showing it as pat. Right? Or pat. Okay? That is where your actions help the child. So the first thing is for the recall. Okay? When the child remembers something or the child is learning something, whenever he wants to recall that information, it will be easier. Second thing is for that discrimination point. Okay? And when I was also talking about visual discrimination, we have given you these flashcards with letters separately. Oh my God. Okay? Along with the kits itself, we have given you the letter cards separately. Here they are. You cannot show the children like this with all the letters together. Okay? Nicely separate them and introduce one letter at a time, because the child is supposed to develop his visual discrimination. Hai na? Okay, now you know what are voiceless sounds and voiced sounds. So what all are the things that we are going to emphasize on? Continuous sounds, stop sounds, the vowels, voiceless sounds and voiced sounds. Happa, with this, we have come to the end of nursery is what you people think, right? No, not so easily. So we're going to break for the tea? Yeah. So we're going to break for the tea now. Okay? And we'll gather back within how many minutes, ma'am? 10 minutes. Okay? Once you gather back, okay, I'm going to give you some task regarding this letter formation. Okay? Let's do that task and then take things forward. Okay? Can we break for tea now? You people are not interested in breaking for tea now? Let's continue? Yes? Okay. I don't mind continuing, but let's break for a tea for 10 minutes. Okay? Yeah.
Yes, friends. So we have tea and snacks outside, and we have washrooms opposite to our auditorium. So please, friends, let us take 2 timings and we'll be back in 10 minutes. Thank you.
See, some of the letters what ma'am was saying, it was different than what we have learned.
Rhymes, ma'am?
Phonics sounds.
Sounds,
Like That kettle rhymes, right?
Rhymes.
Kids kick hits kettle.
Like snake, she was saying.
Snake is slithering.
Flip,
Flip.
I haven't given these things to you. Acha, okay. One big curve and one small curve, ma'am, per line. हाँ. हाँ. एक big curve, एक small curve. हाँ. Take this big curve and small curve. I'll get one big curve for you. Wait. हाँ. There's a big curve. Small curve and big curve, no? हाँ. This row, one big curve and small curve, please take. Scissors you want? Wait, I'll give. Ma'am, I'll take the papers, ma'am. The teachers have started coming. Did I give you these curves? Can you take this big curve from my hands? And small curve? Yes, thank you. Can you take one big curve? You already took a. Can you take one big curve from my hands? Big curve. Can you take one small curve? Yes. Oh, you already got the shapes? Good. You got? The big standing line. After you're done with the big standing line, take small standing line from somebody. Extra you got. And pass it on, okay? You already got a big curve now. You can make one more big curve, one more small curve. Meanwhile, somebody will give you standing lines. Trace them and make those standing lines also. I'll explain what you have to do. Yes. Big curves, you have to ask somebody. Did you get papers? Ask them for two papers. I'll tell you what you people have to do now. I want every table or papers. He's having papers. papers. He has got the papers. Okay, I'll tell you what you have to do. Each group should have 2 pieces of small curve, 2 pieces of big curve, 2 pieces of a big standing line and a small standing line. If you're able to make a big standing line, half of it is the small standing line. You have to ask your friends for the shapes. Okay? You have to borrow it from them. They'll pass it on. Two big curves, 2 small curves, 2 big standing lines, 2 small standing lines. Total 8. Understood? I have only curves here. I have small curves if somebody needs them.
Raise your hands who is not having scissors. Scissors, okay.
Scissors, I'll come.
I request friends to please borrow it from your
group
friends.
you make.
We have already forwarded many scissors across.
Okay.
Raise your hand who is not having papers. Papers.
Two pieces of big curve, 2 pieces of small curve. If you do not have them, I have the shapes with me. You have to trace them and cut them. And yes, please. And standing lines, here they have like this big standing lines, and half of it would be your small standing line. Okay? 2 pieces of big standing line, 2 pieces of small standing line. Okay? Curves I have given you. Standing lines, you can do them. You understood my instructions? Curves I have given you. Standing lines is nothing but it's a straight line. You can just fold the paper and cut it. Big, I want 2 big pieces and 2 small pieces. Once you have finished tracing the shape, you can give that shape to somebody else for tracing. These are tools that I want every class teacher to carry them in your handbags for the rest of your academic year, the whole of academic year. So that's the reason I have given these shapes to you, okay? These shapes I have given you. You are supposed to carry them in your handbag to your classrooms for the entire academic session, okay? And I'll also tell you how you can, now that you're doing them, you will know how to do multiple pieces of it, right? Everyone's done? Everybody has it? Too small, too big, and then standing lines also. There is one size if you want to be size specific, or else if you can do it with your hand by folding and all, you can cut. As and when the groups are ready, please raise your hands. Their teachers are still doing. once you're ready, can somebody return the brown color pieces that I have given you for cutting? So, because I have to demonstrate. Brown colored, this colored strip papers, shapes. I have given some few teachers. Two enough. If you want multiple copies, but still I will show you how to do it. You can do them later on. Thank you. See, these are, thank you. And one big curve should be there. Thank you. That's it. Now everybody has the shapes. Now the challenge is, you have the letters here. Okay? Just with these 4 basic shapes, you should be able to form the uppercase letters, the lowercase letters, numbers, whatever you want. You just need these 4 basic shapes, that's all. When the child comes to your classroom, what do you tell the child? Standing line, left slanting line, right slanting line, sleeping line, side curve, right side curve, left side curve, up curve. Is that all required? You have the 4 shapes in your hands ready. Now, as and when I give you people a task, you should be able to do that shape. This group, show me letter G. This group, show me letter J. Letter J. Letter Q. Letter O. O. S. 6. Number 6. 9. Letter D. M. N. I. H. Hey, I don't remember what letters I have given you. You people will have to remember. S I didn't. X. S I gave somebody? Wait, I'll come. X. R. L. P. T. Lowercase t. Hello, lowercase t. Lowercase. And number 5. Number 4. 3. 2. I will not give 1 for you. Wait. Appa. Lowercase F. You remember what I have given you, right? Now I will come and I will tell you where you are going wrong. You might think, Amma, we know the letters so very well. What was the letter I gave you? Good job. This is perfect. Can you show everybody the G that you made? Hold it and show. Yes, is that the G? Yes, good job. What's the letter I gave you? J? Correct. You can show it to your friends. Yes, is that J? Good job. What did I give you? O? Yes, that's O. Can you show it to everybody? I think you can stand and show it to everybody. Yes? Yes. Good job. Very good. What's the letter I gave you? Q? Uppercase? Very good. Lowercase? Yes. Now the smart thing that these people have done is, they know whether they have to use the small wala curve for lowercase, big wala curve for uppercase. Good. S I gave them. Can you show it to your friends? Stand up and show it to your friends. Lowercase and uppercase, both. Yes. Number 6, can you show it to your friends? Is it visible? Do like this. Yes. Uppercase and lowercase M. Very good. D, can you stand and show? Yes? M? Good job. Can you show it to your friends? What was the letter N? Perfect. You don't have an extra standing line. Okay. But so you'll have difficulty showing it to your friends, na? Can both of you hold and show it to your friends? Put it on this book or something. So they've done letter N. I, good job. Can you show it to everybody? Yes, that is letter I. Cute H. Yes, that is letter H. Please show it to everybody. 3, number 3. Good. Oh, wow. Good. The 5 is cute. Yes. 4 is also good. C. Yeah, good job. Lower? F. Can you stand it and show it to everybody? Lowercase t. Yes, please show it. Yes, the formation is correct. Yes. X. Can you show it to everybody? Yes, X is correct. R. Yes, perfect. Capital R and show it to everybody, na, please. P. Please stand and show it to everybody. Can you all see the letters and numbers? So how many shapes did we use? Can we be a little louder? How many? 4 shapes only with which we can form all the symbols. The uppercase, the lowercase, the numbers and all that stuff. Now what I want you people to do is, if you carry these basic shapes in your purse, whenever children are free, okay, in your classroom, children are done with their work and they start going and meddling with the second child. Hey, please, give me this eraser. They do that, right? How will you keep them busy? Give them these papers and give them the flashcard. Again, I don't know where I put the flashcards. Yeah, here. Whichever letter you want the child to form, give them that, not the whole page, okay? That flashcard, put it in front of him and ask the child to form that shape. So what are you teaching the child? Letter formation. Now why is it important for a child to form the letter? Further writing, yes. Letter recognition. Identify the letters. Tracing. He can make his own letters. The biggest thing is, you don't have to teach the children, this is left curve, this is right curve, this is up curve, this is down curve, you have to turn it like this. The child will do it all by himself. Isn't that beautiful? So are you not making it easier for the child? Now the child himself will know that there's one curve only. Isko, if you turn it up, it will become the up curve. If you turn it down, sideways, your left curve and right curve. So, which letter, in order to form which letter, which way, which direction the curve has to be turned, the child will learn. This is known as directionality principle. Why is it important for a child to know directionality? Do you have children in your classrooms who get confused between your B and D? Why do they get confused? I'll ask you a question. What is this? Louder. What is this? What is this? What is this? What is that? So, right from his childhood, what has the child learned? Whichever direction an object is put, it is still a water bottle. But why is it, the child will go back and think, my teacher does not know anything. One letter is there. That will be like this, she calls B. The same letter, it will turn like this, she'll call it D. If it does ulta pulta, it goes upside down, she calls it 9. So the child will have an impression, my teacher does not know anything. The reason is, the problem is not with the teacher or the child. What has the child seen from the childhood? Whichever direction a chair is turned, this is a chair no matter which direction it is, still it is a chair, right? The same is the thinking of a child with symbols, right? So I was talking about auditory discrimination before the break. This is for the visual discrimination. You have to understand this, that a child who has not yet learned to differentiate between these pictures, I'll come closer to you as I talk. If you show this picture to children and ask which one of these is different, okay? They're all the same thing, but the orientation is different. You understand orientation? The direction. Okay? 3 of them are lying on the floor. 1 is standing straight. Okay? If the child is able to differentiate that, only then he is ready for the letter symbols. Okay? If you have children who are not able to differentiate or discriminate between letter B and D, ask them to leave their chappal. Everybody wears their chappal, na? Mix them up properly. Okay? Check if the child is wearing his left foot in the left chappal and the right foot in the right chappal. If the child is not wearing it, then that means the child has not developed his visual discrimination skills. It is a set of skills. It is also called spatial awareness. Okay, the child should know which is the orientation. Ye left pair mein jata hai, kyunki my little finger is onto this corner, na? So that shape has to match. Okay? So there's so much of thinking. And what we misunderstand is, Arey yaar, I've told him 10,000 times, why the child is still not able to understand the difference between letter B and D or letter M and N, F, E. There are kids who put 4, 5, 6 things, right? But when you give it like this, the child knows how the letter is formed. Okay? Okay. With this, we are done with nursery. Hoppa, finally. So, we are done with the sounds. We are done with the continuous sounds. We are done with the vowels. We are done with the voiceless sounds and the voice sounds. And then we are done with the letter formation. Please, I'm so sorry for my voice. I don't know, it sounds very funny. Now, this concept that we have learned for the entire nursery is called sound and symbol association. So we are associating the sound A to the symbol letter A. And we have also taught the children how to form that letter. Okay? In nursery, in our books, we have given only uppercase letter, na? So, with those things, you give the formation of uppercase only for nursery. Okay? The same things you use for lowercase formation in PP1. Okay? Now, does anybody have this doubt why we've given only uppercase letter formation in nursery? No? I'll tell you. The reason is there are more number of letter inversions and letter reversals in lowercase. The age around which child develops his visual discrimination skills is 3.5 to 4 years. Okay? Only, as I told you, left and right and all these things, na, orientation. Once the child develops these things, then the child will be ready to form those letters. So that is the reason it is developmentally appropriate to give uppercase letters before the lowercase ones. Okay, that part it is clear. After the T, I expected all of you to be energized and pepped up and, very active. Why is everybody calm? Calm, why? You're listening, you're concentrating? Acha, theek hai, let me see. So, with this sound and symbol association in nursery, what did we see? Visually, we have learnt. The child has learnt something. That is through pictures. Have we shown the child the pictures? While singing the rhyme, we are showing him the pictures. Sounds auditory, yes. Actions kinesthetic, okay. Actions, learning through actions is actually called procedural memory. I mean, for elders, adults, it's called procedural memory. When you do something with your hands, when somebody learns, it's called procedural memory. I mean, that gets stored in procedural memory. So that is kinesthetic, your kinesthetic memory. Okay? Symbol, tactile, touch, I am going to give you now. I don't know where I've kept them here. I'll just show them to you, I'll distribute, but we'll do this later because there are many things that we have to cover. I'll just demonstrate this to you. You can do it on your tables. Okay? ₹40 wala thing. 140 rupees wala thing would be sufficient for one entire classroom if you want to give it to every child. But as per teacher, 110 rupees wala thing should be more than enough. You can share it among teachers, okay? You have to make these big pieces because the flashcards are of this size. They are of the size of the child. They are size of the child's finger so that the child's finger can move, okay? You are supposed to put this mosquito net there, okay? You don't have to take print out of the letter, stick rice on it, or cut sandpaper letters for the texture tracing. This is called sensorial or tactile learning. Hai na? What you ask the child to do is, take these 2 fingers. Yes, those 2 fingers of the child, you put the mesh there. On it, the child puts his finger and he traces. Can you see that? Okay? That is how he would trace it. I mean, my fingers are mota. The child's fingers would be those tiny ones, right? It is actually perfect for the child's fingers. So you have to cut this into single flashcard now. And you give this So you will just put this thing there. I mean, still so much is left. Probably it will cost you 3-4 rupees. Okay. Okay. You can keep this also in your handbag. When they have their flashcards, you just put this on the flashcard, and you ask the child to trace on it. You do not have to prepare anything with all those dal, rice, chana, sandpaper. For tactile, because this is something that you can give practice n number of times. Nothing will happen to this, right? I mean, if all the teachers go, and probably he might give it for the entire thing for even 8 rupees also. So it will be 2 rupees per teacher, na? Okay? On which you can feel it if you want, right? So when there is this rough texture, these 2 fingers are attached. You want to feel it? Yes? They are attached to that part of the brain where, right? Things get etched up in there. I mean, through the muscle memory, they are imprinted there. Now the child cannot go wrong. You want to feel it? Right? Okay, can all of you see? Somebody wants to feel it? Yes, yes. Right? So you are not hurting the child's fingers through sandpaper. Sandpaper can sometimes be very dangerous because there is actually some numbering for the sandpaper. You need to use the right number for the children. If you use the coarser one, it might hurt. Now, I'll give this
Per group, one piece, okay? Somebody will distribute it to you, but I'll continue with my session. I have the link, I don't know where I'm here. So that you can carry them for reference, okay? So I'll keep continuing with the slides. You can just take it.
People who did not get, the group who did not get will have to cut it for themselves, okay? This is for your sample. Okay? Now that is for the symbol tactile. Tactile is through touch, have taught you. Okay? Finally, formation is for writing. Now I have one question for all of you. How many of you drive, not ride, drive car and all, four-wheelers? How many of you drive? Okay, few of you drive. When you would have learnt driving, did you go directly on the highway or in a open ground? Ground, na? Why? Fear that somebody else's life or your life? For your life. Fear for both. Others' life was also and our lives also. Okay, fine. So, what happens is when you go driving, if you have somebody sitting beside you, no, second gear. No, third gear. No, hurry, accelerator. No, now clutch. What will you do? Will you ever be able to learn driving? You will hate it. And you will always say, we have cabs. We know how to book them. We will travel by cabs. I don't want this headache. And you know the biggest thing is, you're supposed to concentrate here. You're supposed to concentrate the clutch. You're supposed to look here. At the same time, you're supposed to look there also. For God's sake, I'll have my vision straight. My two eyeballs cannot go like that at the same time, okay? Right? So, the way when you are given driving, the day one itself, if so many instructions were given to you, you would hate driving. Similarly, when you introduce writing for a child, don't tell, this is red line. Arey, you should stop at the blue line. No, why are you pulling it till the next red line? Arey, this should be only this 3 lines big. Why are you making it so big? Why are you making it so small? Will the child enjoy writing? So, you should always allow a child to form the letter on a plain piece of paper if the child is willing to. Okay? Never enforce it on the child that you have to do it on the 4 line. The red line, again red line. Again, uske niche aur ek red line. Again blue line, again. The child is like, I don't feel like writing. You write. You want to write? Write. This is what you want to do to the child? No. Okay? So nursery ka ho gaya. Can we all clap? Louder! Oh, you're not looking at my hands. Can we start? Good. Now you're looking at me. Now comes the LKG part. CVC blending. For LKG, we have this book, Fun with Letters. Hai na? Iris Junior. Yes? We have this book, na? Now the question comes, Madam, as long as there were 3 pictures, we were able to sing songs. Now there are more pictures. With these pictures, how do you want us to sing? So that we teach the sound to children. The whole of year we will be singing only. When will we blend? When will we segment all these things? Okay? So when there are more number of pictures and you want your children to learn all of them, I'll tell you what you have to do. Look at these pictures. There is an ant, axe, astronaut, apple, arrow, ambulance, ankle. Okay? Now, see. Once upon a time, there was an ant. Okay? Now, this ant was very hungry. So, I want to eat something. Okay? And it suddenly saw a apple on an apple tree. Okay? It saw an apple. Normally we don't say apple. Why I am saying so is I want my children to consciously listen to that a. Now everybody is thinking, no, why madam is pronouncing in a funny way. Similarly, child will also think, right? So the ant saw an apple. While it was thinking, acha, let me go and eat the apple, there came an astronaut. Now this astronaut was also very hungry. Then he thought, juicy apples, I want to eat them. He can go and pluck one, no. He can take one, no. Instead, what he did, he brought an arrow. Arrow, okay? We normally don't say arrow, but why am I saying so? I'm giving that sound emphasis, okay? Emphasis is I'm stressing on one particular sound so that the child's concentration would be there, okay? Arrow, okay? Now, but it did not hit the apple. So what he thought, he got very angry and he brought an axe. He brought an axe, okay? And he thought, let me go and cut the branch itself. Is it good to cut trees? It's bad, no? It's bad, we should not allow it. So the ant also got angry now. And what does an ant do when it's angry? Bites? So it went and it bit the astronaut and the axe accidentally fell from his hand on his ankle. Where did it fall? On his ankle. And when it fell on his ankle, he started shouting, ah, ah, ah. What did he say? Ah, ah, ah. The ant felt so sorry. It shouldn't have done like that, no? Bichara, he got hurt. So it immediately called an ambulance. And the astronaut was taken in an ambulance. Now do you think children will remember? Yes. So, what came first? After that, then, why did the uncle come? What did the astronaut say? So you remember the sequence. Okay, instead of teaching or weaving those words in the form of a story, if I have to go and say, A for apple, A for astronaut, A for ant, A for axe, and the child is like, Abba. And the child will also be like, A for, he will not say anything. He will also be, children do that. Always remember this. The children that you people are dealing with are more than 10 times smarter than you people. And this is a fact. The number of neurons that they have in their heads, we don't even have 1/10 of them. That's a fact. That's what research tells us. So they know how to manipulate you people. Okay? So you people will have to think smarter than they think. Right? Now, after you introduce the story, that is when you show the pictures and you ask the child to say along with you. Ant. Can you see the letter is again highlighted in red? Ant. And you're saying ah. The child's concentrating on the symbol also. Again you are associating the sound with the symbol. Apple. Astronaut. Arrow. Axe. Ankle. Ambulance. And that's A for you. Okay? Whenever you're talking about the sound is called phoneme. Okay? You have to represent it like that. Between two slashes. That is the sound. Whenever you see something like that, you're supposed to say the sound. You're not supposed to call it letter A. Okay? Now, let me go ahead with my session. At the end, if time permits, then I'll give this task of each set of teachers to make one story. The story should have, you should be able to connect those pictures, okay, through the story, and you should also give that sound. Or can we give 5 minutes? I think 5 minutes should be more than enough, no? 5 minutes I'll give, okay, and I'll make totally 10 groups only I want. Acha, theek hai, this 2 rows together will make 1 group, and no, 3, 1 group, okay, yeah, okay. Group 2, group 3, group 4, group 5, still I'll have more than 10 groups. Group 6, 7, 8, 9, yes. Okay, 9 groups. And what letters should I give you? Take consonants, no vowels. I want all of you to take consonants. You take C, D, okay, G, G, H. You people are one group? Acha, H, I, no, I is a vowel. J, K sound I have already given. L, M, N, P. 5 minutes. Remember, you need to give me the sound also. In the story only, the sound also should come. First, think about the words. Then weave them in the form of story. I always believe that this weaving a story is a, inherent talent that is given only to women. You won't find this talent in men. The stories that we tell, they'll be so realistic. As in when a group is ready, please raise your hand. I'll get the mic there. Anyone's ready? 1 minute more. You just have 1 more minute. You ready? I'll get my mic.
Okay. Our letter is J. J letter. J. Once upon a time, there was a joker by name Jack who likes to eat jam with a jelly on it. The jam was kept in the jar. Joker jumps into the jar to eat jam with jelly. After eating jelly, he said, "Joy," with the joy.
So after eating the jelly, the joker said, joy, with joy. Can we all clap for them, please? A little louder. Yes. No, they've already said so. Yeah, please.
My letter is N. N sound is na. Na. N. A naughty bird lives in a nest eating a nuts.
Okay, that's it. Small story. You have to make it a little big because you have to connect more pictures. N only. Acha, there.
My letter is N. N sounds N. Once a nightingale sitting on the tree, wearing a beautiful necklace, eating nuts, singing number songs, enjoying looking at nature. Thank you.
Once upon a time, there is a nightingale having nest on the neem tree and making so much noise and eating nuts at the night and went back to nest.
A boy named Hemu is happy to ride the horse. Suddenly, he heard the helicopter hovering and ran into the house and said,
See how beautifully they have it. Very good. See, a boy called Hemu, he saw a helicopter hovering and he started running into the house. And because he started running, he started gasping for his breath and he said, so that's how she got the sound into the story. Very well. Good. And somebody else?
Once upon a time, there lived a boy called Harry. He lived in a small hut. He had a horse. He wore his hat and started riding his horse onto the hill. Then Harry's hat fell down. So Harry says, my hat fell down.
Good. My hat fell down. Okay. Oh, you have the mic. Yes.
Our letter is G.
Okay.
Once upon a time, there was a girl named Geeta. She was so gorgeous. She was wearing a green frock. She went to a garden and was playing in the green grass. She was feeding the goat. Then suddenly she heard a gunshot. She was scared and hid behind the gate.
And somewhere did you get the sound G?
G.
No. Something has to make the sound G. Probably the goat made that sound G or something like that.
But guess it.
Acha, theek hai. I'll take only last two. Okay. This and one more. Okay. After that, the mic comes here. Yes.
A girl was sitting in the garden wearing a beautiful green gown.
Okay.
She saw a grasshopper
Okay.
grazing on grass.
Okay.
The grasshopper flew and sat on her guitar.
Okay.
The girl was scared and she started shouting, grass.
Oh,
Yeah.
good.
So our letter is C. The cat and the caterpillar went in the car to buy cake and candles, came back, blew the candles and cut the cake, and they clapped, clap, 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 clap. Clap, clap, clap.
Okay. Acha, last, you also want to do? Acha, take last two we will take. Oh, last three, please.
Letter P. Once upon a time, there were friends, peacock, parrot, penguin, pigeon. They had a pizza party. After eating pizza, panda started stomach paining. It started calling papa.
Oh, it started calling its papa, 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 papa. Yeah, okay. Yes. Mike.
There is no light outside, so it found a lamb and hunted the lamb. After eating the lamb, it is so happy and said, la la la.
Oh, so it was singing song, la 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 la. L only. Acha, okay. Are we done? Duh, we haven't done duh. Acha, theek hai, we'll take this as last.
A boy named Dheeraj was standing on a dark road and heard a dog sound. He ran to his home and called Daddy.
Oh, he called the daddy. Okay. Now, the sound you could make something like, children make this sound, not dud, 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 dud.
There was a dog named as Danny, likes to play the drum, sounds as d d d.
Yes, the drum, yes, it says dud, 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 dud. He's making that sound. Okay, we'll go to the next slides. There's a lot to cover. In case there's some time left at the end, we'll do. Okay? Okay. Now in PP1, we will do a recap of all the continuous sounds. Remember the continuous sounds before the tea break? Nah? Then stop sounds. They have a schwa ending or abrupt ending, like b, k. It's not ba, ka, da. B, k, d. Okay, abrupt ending. Then the vowels, voice sounds, and now we go to the blending. Before we go to the blending, what PP1 teachers do when children come to their classroom is, they are supposed to write letters A, E, I, O, U on these fingers. A, E, I, O, U. Okay? Now I'm going to go without the mic. I'll keep walking so that everybody hears it. Okay? Ask them to put their left hand onto the front and they have to keep on repeating A, E, O, A, E, O, A, E, O, A, E, O. Okay, daily. A, E, O, A, E, O, A, E, O, A, E, O, wherein the letters are written here, okay? Okay? And when the child is doing A, E, O, every time he is saying A and he is pointing at letter A. He is saying A sound and he is pointing at letter E. E, O, A. Okay? He is pointing. So it is like daily he is repeating those sounds, and it is very important because if the child does not repeat his vowels, it will become very tough for him to start blending. So 90% of the situations wherein teachers face problems with children during blending are when the child says, instead of A, he says A. Most of the children do that. And see, he says A. No, this is A. E for A sound. He will get confused between letter A, the name A, and the sound A. You understood? That is the reason it is very important for us to give this practice to the children. Okay? The next slide. So there are 3 types of blending. Before going to CVC words, the 3-letter words. Now all the teachers, they think that, acha, my child knows all the sounds. So he can start blending, but it's not that easy. Okay? Here the real struggle start of the PP1 teachers. Ready? Yes! See, the first one is segmented blending. We are not taking this at this stage. We will do that at a later stage. Okay? Second one is continuous blending. Third one is successive blending. Okay? These are arranged in this format. Okay? Based on their level of toughness, how hard they are. Okay? The first one is considered to be the toughest. Second one is, okay, bit easy. This is the easiest one, and this is what we have used in our books, in Iris books. Okay? So I'll tell you what is the difference between these 3. Okay? The first type of blending is 3-letter word is given. Okay? Under which we put 3 dots and say z, a, g, z, a, g, separately. Z, a, zag. Oh, what did I do? Sir, I did something. Sir, I did something and this doesn't go. Oh, thank you, sir. Okay, so separately, okay, separately we touch under each letter and say z, a, g, zag, okay, and f, a, b, fib, okay, a, g, rag, a, g, mug, okay, that is separately, okay. So that type of blending is called segmented blending, because you are telling each one sound and you are joining them together. Okay. Now, children, I mean, there is something called working memory. Okay, that all of us have. Okay. Now, what is working memory? If I'm going downstairs, okay, to get something from the kitchen. My husband says, acha, theek hai, get me a glass of water. Okay, glass of water. My son says, Amma, get me some kurkure to eat. Okay, fine. I'm going there to get some apples to eat. Okay, I'm going there to get some apples to eat. After that, on the way, my mom says, today you cut this particular vegetable for lunch. Acha, theek hai. So my working memory needs to remember water, then what was it? Kurkure. Why was I going? Apples and then cut vegetables. Na? Half of the time, you know what happens after going there? Why did I come here? I came here for some reason. What was it? And that is just 2 minutes ka work. I will sit there for 15 minutes thinking why I came downstairs. This happens with all of you. That means our working memory is slow. It is low. Okay? Working memory is ability to hold things in your short-term memory just for that time. You will not remember it for your lifetime. Okay? So that is working memory. Children, they have very little working memory. Given the scenario wherein all children are also watching mobile phones, their working memory is even less. So by the time they start at z, a, g, they'll forget z. Ag. What was the first letter? First sound? Zag. So there is a lot of load on their working memory. Because we are talking about children who are 3-4-year-olds, right? Okay. So what do we do? There is continuous blending. Have you seen this? A few of us, when we go to shop. Tomato, bindi, surf, chocolate. Tomato, bindi, surf, chocolate. Tomato, bindi, surf, chocolate. Somebody in the between, he interrupts, that's it. Gaya. Bindi gaya. Okay? Have you ever experienced this? Right.
That is your continuous blending. Continuous blending is you are not leaving one sound anywhere. Sip. So you are stretching it so that you want everything, you want to hold everything together and go till the end. That is your continuous blending. So you always use only continuous sounds here. With continuous blending, it will be very difficult for you to blend the stop sounds. Stop sounds stretch nahi honge na? They will not stretch. They are not your maida. Right? So for continuous blending, see, I have used only s, l, n, s. It will work with that only. Okay? So sleep, lap, not, sun. That is how they learn blending. This is a little easier than the first one because there is nothing much to keep in the working memory. Now let's go to the third thing. Successive blending. What is successive blending? We will blend two things at a time. Then these two ko pakad ke, we will go to the third one. Okay? Mat, sad, lip, net. So they will blend only the first two sounds. Easy, na? This is exactly what is there in the books. Job done, easy? Yes. This is only for the introduction. No matter what, you have to teach the first method, whichever way you teach. Ultimately, by the end of the year, the child should also learn segmented blending. That is very important skill. Why you will understand later. Okay? Now, successive blending. How would you do it? Okay? You can always do it in the form of jingles. How? Do you remember this song? A, E, O, can sing? A, E, O, A, E, O, A, E, O, The same thing you are doing with whichever letter you want to blend it with. Ba, be, bo, ba, be. Next, ka, ke, ki, ko, ka, ke. Louder. Next, da. How do you say dad or dad? Da, de, di, da, da, de, di, da, da, de, di, da, da, de, di, da, da. Fa, fe, fi, fa, fa, fe. Fa, fe, fi, fa, fa. Ga, ge, gi, go, ga. Ha, hey, he, ha, ha. Ja, J, G, ja, 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 J, G, ja, ja, ja. Again, ka, ke, ki, ko, ka. There is no
Right? Right. So it's quack, 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 quack. Quack, 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 quack. Yes. Re, re, ro, ro, ra. Sa, say. Tee, ta, 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 tay, tee, ta, 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 tay, tee, ta, 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 tay, tee, ta, ta. La, ve, vi, vo, va, va, ve, vi, vo, va, va, ve, vi, vo, va, va, ve, vi, vo, va. Wa, we, wi, wo, wo, wa, we, wi, wo, wo, wa, we. Let's go to the Z. Oh, sorry, Y. Ya, ye, yi, yo, yo. 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 Za, ze, zi, zo, zo. 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 Okay. Now this is on page number 3 in your textbook. Page number 3, the page number is given. Okay? LKG textbook. Okay, you have this. Why did I ask you to skip X? The reason being that whenever X is in the beginning, it makes a sound Z. Only you get the X sound only when X is placed at the last. Box, fox, tax, right? But if it is Xerox, is it Xerox? No, right? You get a kind of Z sound, right? When X comes into the beginning, right? So I have asked you to skip it, but if children, they can say xa, say, sing, so it is a little tough for us to pronounce. The child also might have to struggle a little bit when the child is able to say that. You allow him to do that, okay? Because this is there in the text. Yes. This is now okay. Junior LKG. Fun with Phonics, page number 3. Okay? Here, when you want the child to sing this song, the child will put his finger there and then he will sing. Okay? Now, after the child knows these sounds very well, how do you go for the blending? I'll show that to you. I'll go without the mic. I'll come. You need to keep an envelope cover in your classroom, okay? You only show these 2 letters to the child first. What will the child say? This is pan. Who is that? Who wants to stay with me here? Who does not want to go home? Who was the one who said pa? I'm searching for that person. You people, what is this? Now everybody will say pa only. Okay? Well, because the child already knows the first 2 sounds, then you just say pa. Pan. Pan. Is it easy now for the child? Yes. He. Because the child already has sung he, he already sang that, right? So he knows he. Okay? He, Now can the child read the 3-letter word? Yes. I mean, instead of envelope, you can keep anything. But I use envelope because after that I can just put it inside. Now, so you can hide whatever you want to be seen, only that part you pull out. So they have already done in the first third page they have done, right? After this, they'll start blending, right? So what kind of blending is this called? Successive blending. Successive blending, there is not much load on the memory, the working memory. Yes. Okay? Now, in order for a child, if you want to say that my child knows CBC words, okay, there are a set of things that the child needs to know before you can say the child knows CBC words, okay. We'll come to this later on, okay. Now what generally happens is, teacher teaches the child how to read cat, because she'll just show that cat and after that the t comes out, the child is able to read cat, right? Easy? What happens is, now the teacher is very happy and she'll tell after 3 days, I'm going to give you dictation. And she calls the children for dictation. Oh, I forgot the mic. Was I audible when I said that? Yes. So what happens is, now that the child has learned how to read, what does the teacher usually do? Dictation, okay? And after probably 3 days, 4 days, she'll ask the child to prepare, learn, okay? But none of the children write. This happens in your class? Then the teacher is frustrated, the parent is frustrated, the child is even more frustrated because the teacher says, in class he did beautifully, madam, nobody was reading, this guy was reading, but do not know why he did not write. This happens, right? Now I'll ask you some simple questions. How did he read? You have shown him the letters, right? You have shown him the letters, out of which you have shown him 2 letters first. He joined the 2 letter sounds first. To the 2 letters he has joined the 3rd letter. That is how he was able to read it. But when you are giving dictation, what is it that you are giving? Are you showing him the letters? You are saying directly cat, likho cat. Is he able to see the letters? The cat word is already joined. It is cat, you are giving him the word, okay? In order to be able to write a dictation, what is the child supposed to do? Cut that cat into separate sounds first. There he was joining the sounds. You have taught him how to join. What are you asking him? How to break. Are both the same process? No. Now here the child has to think. It's cat. What is the first sound? K. And that sound he has to convert to letter. Here what he was doing? He was converting the letter to the sound. Do you understand the difference? Yes? So where is the problem? The process itself is wrong. You have taught him how to read. You did not teach him how to write. So reading and writing are 2 different processes. One, yes, segmentation, right. So you have to teach children how to segment. Now, what is segmentation? If from a whole word, the child will have to hear beginning sound, middle sound, ending sound, separate them, convert them into symbols and then write the spelling, okay. Now I will give you this test, okay. Let me see, you know all the sounds? You're not confident? Yes. You know the sounds? Yes. Okay, let me test all of you now, whether you can write the spellings or not, okay? If you hear per sound at the ending, all of you, if you hear the per sound in the ending, you have to clap. Okay? Did you get my instruction clear? Per sound in the ending. Sip. Clip, lip, clap, pen. Who was the one who clapped? Who is the person who is going to stay with me here? Tell me.
Everybody clapped on the right thing only, no? Yes, now nobody will agree. Yes, I know. Okay, ठीक है. Now if you hear the n sound in the beginning, you have to clap. N sound in the beginning. Nest, nectar, sun. Here. Who is that person? You are going to stay with me today. Yes. Now, will you be careful? T sound at the end. Okay? Parrot, carrot, nest, sit, test. Yes, it still has T sound in the end. Why are you getting confused? Yes, I deliberately gave you a word which has T sound in the beginning and also T sound in the ending. Okay, good. So, you need to have attentive ears. Okay? Now, if you hear a sound in the middle, then clap. Bat, cat, mat, sit. I heard somebody clap. My ears cannot cheat me. Acha, theek hai, I trust you now. All of you better be careful. Though I'm closing my eyes, I'm trying to concentrate from where that sound is coming, okay? What was the sound that has to come in the middle? Ah. Okay. Sap, cap, map, tap, rat, sit. Somebody is clapping. I know for sure somebody is clapping. See, I'll check the camera. I will check the camera, okay? So you people have to be very careful listeners before you clap. And your mind also should be so very attentive. Whether it is the A sound, E sound, A sound, okay? O sound, sound, right? Okay. Only after that, how do you do this? I'll tell you. Initially, where's this? Yeah. If you ask a child to write the spelling of cup, okay, the child should know that k, p. There are 3 sounds. So how many dots are there? 3 dots. 3 dots. 1, 2, 3. Okay. While the child touches the first dot, he's supposed to say k, then then p, then cup. Okay? So how do they do that? I'll show you. I'll keep walking so that all of you listen to me. Okay? When you hear a word like cup, the child is supposed to say k, cup. Okay? Now, sit. Sit. Map. Okay. When it is sun. Sun. Okay. Now you know how to slice it because we are good at chopping. Good. Now addition, deletion, substitution. How do you go about addition, deletion and substitution? Let's go with our next slide. Yeah. So, how will you give it? You will not show the letters to children. I will do a quick story here. So, once upon a time, I'm doing the story very fast, okay? So don't expect too much of expressions from me, okay? Once upon a time, there were many frogs, okay, in a jungle. So these frogs decided, let us have a race. Because there were always races for all those animals, big animals and all, na? People never think about races for frogs. Okay. And these frogs, half of the time they are somewhere underground or somewhere, they are not to be seen. So people don't even remember them. These frogs decided, let us have something special, let us have a blast, we are going to have a race, okay? All these frogs, they decided, we will have a race. How do they jump? They do this, right? Okay. An eagle said, okay, the race would start from here till the top of the hill. Okay, okay. And the eagle said, okay, I'll keep a watch. I'll go and I'll stand on top of the hill
to see which frog comes to me first. Okay? And there was a rabbit which said, okay, I will be at the start point. There were monkeys which said, okay, we will go from branch to branch, tree to tree, and we will keep an eye. Whether there is some cheating or something, whether some frog has joined from the middle and all this. Everything was set. Everything was set. Oh.
Everything was set, and the frogs, they wanted to go on that race. Okay? They started jumping, and all these days they were sleeping. They just came out, right? And they were so tired. They are like me only. No exercise, no fitness. First frog said, Appa, I don't want this race. I can't do this. And it stopped. Again, the remaining frogs went on jumping. The second frog said, Ma, I just can't do this. The second one stopped. The third one, it just fell. I was gasping for breath. Hey. Then the rabbit was wise. The rabbit said, oh my God, at this pace, all frogs will die. So let us stop the frogs from running. And they started saying, stop, we'll cancel the race, stop. No, one after the other, all the frogs, they stopped jumping, they stopped running, okay? They were stopping. But there was one frog. It would not give up. As and when the remaining frogs said, stop jumping, stop the race, it would look back and it would keep on jumping. And the more they said, it would put double the effort, triple the effort. It would not give up. It would keep on jumping. And it was also gasping for breath. And it finally reached to the top of and it won the race. And who was sitting there? Eagle was very impressed. Good job, frog. You are the best. I like your attitude. Okay? And they wanted to give it the first prize. All the frogs also gathered there. All frogs were clapping. They were cheering this frog. They were so happy for the frog. And they said, see, we especially like this frog so much because it never gave up. It kept on running even when everybody else was asking it to stop. And they wanted to interview it. So why you did not stop when everybody asked you to stop? And you know the frog said, huh? What did it say? Huh? So what happened? The frog never heard these other frogs when they asked this frog to stop. So this is what exactly happens when somebody doesn't ask you to stop, or somebody does not put hurdles in front of you. We do not know our ability. We keep on doing it and we do it finally. This is exactly what happens with children. We are the ones, we always constantly tell children, this is 3-letter word, this is 4-letter word, you cannot blend this. No, only this much is there in syllabus. So much we talk, right? Instead, what are the other things that we can do with children? Let's see, especially with phonics, okay? You can just give the picture of a top. We call it lattu, bongaram in Telugu, right? Give the picture of a top. Ask the child what it is. The child will say top. Then say s plus top. S plus top. Top. I'm not saying stop. What is the stop? And add s to it. What is the word you will get? The child will easily say stop. Okay? Similarly, give them the picture of lip. Slip. You do not show them the 4 letters. This is 4 letters. Okay? You have to just show the picture. Or else you show lock. Lock. And say, add k to it. K, lock. Clock. B, lock. Block. Okay? You make this a fun game during your circle time. And children will start adding the phonemes. It will be fun. Okay? And deletion. Deletion is like I have given you can minus k. K. Remove k. An. Okay? From cap, if you remove k. App.
So you are giving this like a fun game, okay? You're not showing the spellings to children, okay? And children will be able to do it. So addition, deletion, if you are able to do, substitution you will be able to do very easily. After lunch, okay, we have I think half an hour break for lunch. During lunchtime, I mean still we have time. Whoever comes first, okay, we have one activity to do. That we will do because I'm supposed to finish phonics part before lunch actually, and after that I have to still do math and DVS and there are many, okay? Okay? So just remind me that we have to do substitution activity, ma'am. You were going to tell us a tip how we can take substitution activity to classroom so that every child is able to do substitution on a daily basis. Okay? Okay. But you have to remind me this, don't forget. Then now comes family words. After the child knows blending, substitution, all these things, then we introduce them to family words. Why do we introduce them to family words? Quickly. Easy way? No. Yes. Why do we sort them into those groups? I'll tell you. Now I'm asking you one very frank and simple straightforward question. All of us are teachers, okay? Does that mean we know that so many spellings, all the spellings in the dictionary? Did we ever learn them? But if I give you some complicated spelling which you have never heard also, some word, still you will be able to attempt it. 90% of you will get the spelling right. How? You know this phonic sounds. Even if I give non-phonetic word also, you will be able to write. How? I remember this so very well. For my grade 6th, my father wanted to get me an admission in Sainik school, 6th or 3rd or 4th, something. So they asked me the spelling of ration. Ration. They were giving me a dictation, the second round. Then I don't know, I've never heard of this word ration but I heard about nation. I thought this is like nation only. What I will do is that shan only I will write, T-I-O-N, shan, A-T-I-O-N, I'll keep common. I pulled out that N, I put that R. And it was correct. So nice, na? So, this is patterning. There are so many patterns in languages. Once child understands that, I don't have to by heart so many spellings. Bum, gum, hum, mum, sum, yum. Why? If I learn one spelling and I know the pattern, all that I have to do is isko nikalo, usko rakho. Just remove the first sound and replace it. Hai na? So that is the reason we developed the concept of rhyming words. Because this is a concept wherein similar sounding words have similar spellings. If the child knows this concept, if the child understands this pattern, that's the reason I'm asking you to remind me. We will do one activity with that paper cups. Okay? We are going to do activity with paper cups for phonics, for numbers also. You have to remind me this. Okay? Okay? So, once the child understands that, you are making his life easier with entire English. Okay? Okay, now what are sight words? Sight words. No, I'm not asking what are those words. Why do you call them sight words? You know, words that do not follow the rules of phonics are called sight words. Words for which you cannot apply all these phonics are called sight words. Okay, agreed. Why are they called sight words? Seeing and reading. Okay? Now what is seeing and reading? You take a 2-year-old kid to supermarket. He will directly go and stand in front of the dairy milk counter. You go and tell him, this is not dairy milk, beta, this is a soap. He will look at you, you do not know, see here dairy milk is written. He does not even know the letters. Lace,
Abba, that lace though, I don't know what I'm going to do to it. I told him, this is surf packet. He said, this is lace. See here, lace is written. He does not know what is L. He does not know what is A. He says, this is lace. How does a child who is a 2-year-old know that it is lace? Right. All of us, we have something called photographic memory. Before this cell phone came into our hands, what we would do when we are traveling, we would always peep out. We would always have a view whenever we would go on a tour or a trip or whatever you call it. Okay, why? You would feel it, and if there is some place that you feel that, oh my God, we do not know when again we are going to come to this place, our mind has this ability to take a photograph of it, picture of it. So whatever smartphone you call it, no, your mind is more smarter than that smartphone. And we say that this gives clear picture, this picture, that picture. This has more clear pictures. And the GB is so much, it will store images even which are 20 or 30 years old. Have you ever experienced this? After 20 or 30 years, you go to your grandmother's village and you will say, I remember beside this temple, there was a shop which sold this popsicle. You will say this because that was your favorite. You remembered where you get it. Right? So you have to think. So similarly, children also, when they keep looking at words more number of times, that spelling, that entire word gets clicked here. That is photographic memory. So they learn it through sight. Hence they are called sight words. Why, do you know why the cards that we use are called flashcards? Flashcards. No, do you know why they are called flashcards? This is flashing and I turn it back. I just flash and I turn it back. Flashcards are not meant to be given like this. See it for 10 minutes. No, you see for one day. No, it's not like that. Flashcards are the ones which you are supposed to flash and turn it back. Actually, there is a timing also for it. First, it goes with 9 seconds, 6 seconds, and 3 seconds. And so there's a different procedure that you use for flashcards. Okay? Now, why they are called... Hey, have you watched this movie in which there's a man who goes to see a bride, a potential bride. So what happens is the girl comes and she just goes zub. Merupu tiga, right? What is that merupu called in English? Flash. So something that just comes and goes. Now all of us are women here. See, if somebody has put up a sarees counter outside, okay, and they've put it for sale, and daily you are going to come here, and daily that person also will come. You won't even bother to go and see there. ठीक है यार, कल खरीद लेंगे, परसों खरीद लेंगे, okay? Then this person thinks, अच्छा ठीक है, let me get the audience, let me get my customers, and what he'll say is, sale, flash sale. Flash sale, you get 90% discount, last 1 hour. Whether you wear saree or not, whether you like sarees or not, whether you have money or not, whether you need it or not, still, everybody, I bet everybody in this room, they will, if required, they will take loan. Because this is flash sale, 90% off. So something that is not going to be there forever, people tend to take it, capture it. Okay? Similarly, when you flash a particular thing, you say that, okay, I'm showing this to you, this is said. And you turn it. And child is, Amma, why she's not showing? Then you say that, okay, I'm going to show you for one more time. This is said. I'm not going to repeat it. Whatever the child is doing, he will leave it. He will keep on looking at that. And you say, this is said. You turn it. Now you will have 100% attention from all the children. Okay? And then third time you show, it will be remembered by the child. Okay?
That is how you teach your sight words. Ayyo, again I misplaced my... I found it. Once your sight words are done, then you give sentences to children. Amma, UKG. Can we all clap for LKG? Louder! Okay. Can we do it one more time? Good job. Oh, I did something here. Oh, again I did this. I don't know how I'm messing this up. Yes. See, I learned it. Now, UKG, you're going to give a recap of all the CVC letters. Okay? Whatever you've done in LKG, you're going to give the blending, the successive blending. Then you will also try the segmented blending. Then segmenting you will do, addition, deletion, substitution, sab kuch. All these things you will do. Then you will tell children C, the children will know C and K, they have the same sound. Now when you give dictation to children, how will they know whether they have to write C or K? Somebody asked me this question, can you raise your hand? Yes, ma'am. Now, listen to the story carefully. You know letter C is there, no? Letter C, okay? One day, it had fighting with letters I, E and Y. Which letters? I, E and Y, it had fighting. It said from now on, katif, say katif. Katif, no, talking only. Okay? It said with I, E, I, Y, whenever you come, I will not talk to you properly. Okay? So, from then on, you know what C started doing? It will not talk to I, E and Y properly. Okay? Then K said, don't worry. Okay? If that girl is not talking, no, that C is not talking, I will talk. Okay? So, who is friends with I, E and Y? K is dost. C is katif. Okay? So, whenever the remaining vowels are there, no? Other than I, E, Y, what are they? A, O, U. With them, C will talk nicely, no? It will say K sound. Okay? Card, cat, castle, cast, cane, cake, comb, crayons, cloud, corn. So it will say K sound. Okay? But whenever I, E and Y come, okay? It will say, it will not talk properly, no? Deliberately it will make that sound. Like its name, C, no? S sound. So, after C, if there is I or E or Y, what are the sounds they make? Can we read those words? City, scent, braces, face, voice, S sound. Why? Whenever these letters I, E or Y are there, it will say S. It will not talk properly. It will not say K. It will say S. Okay? But there is one more problem. You know what happened? C and G are friends. If C does not talk to I, E and Y, C is katif, G is also katif with I, E and Y. Go. I will also not talk. So what happens is, G also when A, O, U comes, it will say its sound, G sound. But when I, E or Y comes, it will make its J sound, J. What are the words? Giraffe, gentle, gym, giant, genius, germ, orange, engine, general, nudge. So, you have to tell this in the form of a story to a child so that he remembers. Whenever children they come to class, they'll say, see, he is still not talking to I, E and Y. Yes, still katif, yes, katif. Okay? Now, let us come to the blends. In your PP2 books, both beginning blends and ending blends we have given. Okay? So, what are the beginning blends and ending blends? Blends are nothing but two consonants here. consonant blends we are talking about. When these two consonants are coming together, and both of them, they're telling their sound. B, L, bl, k, l, kl. One thing, if you notice, in order to make these blends, one of it has to be a continuous sound. See, b, l may say which is the continuous sound? L. Only then you will be able to mix, no? Bl, kl, fl, gl, pl, sl, br. Out of B and R, which is continuous sound? R, br, kr, dr, fr, gr, pr, tr, sk, sk, sm, all this, which is the continuous sound? S. Only when there is continuous sound, the blending would be easy, okay? So, there is not much of a concept that you have to tell any which ways. When there is one continuous sound, the blending would be easy and children would be able to do it easily. Similarly, we have the ending blends ld, nd, lk, nk, sk, wherein both the sounds can be heard. Now, they are all consonant blends, you are calling them, no? H was very sad. I don't like this, I say. What is this nonsense? Just because I don't have a proper sound, what is the sound of H, by the way? It's not even her. Right? So just because I don't have a sound, see all the other ones, they are making nice blends, no? I cannot make a blend because I don't have a proper sound. So what should I do? Even I should have some identity, no? So let me think. If I don't have something, the other person also should not have it. But still, I should also form blends. What should I do? Then it decided and decided and decided. Then it said, digraphs is a concept. I'm explaining that to you. Consonant digraphs, okay? Then it said, the H went to first letter, okay? And it went to C, okay? And it said, C, C, C. Both of us now, together we'll make one sound, okay? But there is one condition. I will not make my sound, you should not make your sound. Together we will make one different new sound, one sound. Why? Because if her sound gets more importance, then I'll be jealous. No, I don't want that gas problem. Okay? So I went and I struck a deal. I will not say my sound, you also don't say your sound. Together we'll make one new sound. Okay? And I kept on pestering her, please, 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 we'll do it. She got irritated. She said, ch, ch. This is so nice. So whenever you and we will come together, we'll make the sound ch. So C and H, when they come together, they make the sound ch. I thought this is so nice. Let me go to other letter. And it went to another letter and it started pulling S. Hey, you know what? Please, together we will do some sound. No, you should not do your sound. I will not do my sound. Together we will make one new sound. I pestered her so much and she got irritated. She said, shh. What did she say? So nice, good. When both of us together we come, what is the sound we make? Shh. Oh, nice. Then H was so happy. I am not making my sound, so I did not let the other person also make his sound. Okay, so my importance will be there. Acha, okay. T is thoda teda hai. It should have been careful, no? But it went jumping, and it said to the T. Hey, see, both of us will make one sound, no? I should not make my sound, you should not make your sound. Both of us will make a different sound, no? Please, please, please. And it started pestering. And T got so irritated, it got up and it gave one thud, and thud, and thud, th, and the, th, and the. H got so very properly, appa, from now on I will not go to anybody. But the sound that we are going to make with T are two sounds, it said, no? Th and the, th and the. Okay? So think, thought, through, all these are your th sound. This, that, these, those are your the sound. Okay? So they are called digraphs. Why are they called digraphs? Graphs, two letters that come together. Okay? Now, Vowels, they are country, okay? Vowels, they said, only one rule, pa. Not so many, all these things, nonsense. Whoever stands in the front, they will only say their name, okay? Now, when two vowels are going walking, only the first one does the talking, like E and A are going, okay? E always tells, like Priya and, what's your name? Priya and Deepika are going, can we walk together, please? Priya and Deepika are going, I'll not allow her to talk. You know, Priya is so good. You know, Priya is so nice. You know what? Priya can do so many things. Priya is a good cook. You know, Priya can sing. You know, Priya can dance also. You know what Priya can do? So all the time I'm constantly telling my name. Vowels also do the same thing. Please be seated. Thank you so much. So, E and A, when they are going together, E always tells its name. E. E is this, bada chadake, E is that, E. So whenever E and A, they're coming together, they make the sound E, beak, peace, right? Now O and A also same formula. First wala vowel, it will only keep on talking about its own name. It will not allow the second vowel to shut its mouth. It has to shut its mouth. A and I also the same thing. So here we learn about the long vowel sounds. Till now we were learning only about the short vowel sound. A, E, okay? Now we are going back to the long vowel sound, that is A, E, I, O, U, 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 okay? So, long A, when and all we get to hear this long vowel A sound is whenever there are A, I letter, or at the end of a word there is A and Y. That A underscore E, I will tell you next slide. That is magic E. Okay? So these are the letter combinations. When we have to make that sound of the long vowel. Okay? Yes. Ha. Now, okay. This is magic E, the end of a word is where I'll be. I don't say eh, I don't say E, I just sit there silently, but the vowel that I'm around gets to make their long, long sound. Okay? Now, what's this magic E saying? E ke there can be two sounds. Like previous slide, we have seen long vowel sound. Okay, it has to say either A or E. So where does this magic E go? It will always go and sit at the end of the word. And it will sit there silently. We also have such children in our classrooms who will be sitting silent, but they are not silent. Okay? They do not make any noise. They don't say A or they do not say E. But the vowel that they are around, उससे पहले जो vowel होता है ना, ये E जाके उसको खींचता है. It will go and pull the other vowel. Now what will happen? The other vowel make its long sound, na? E, A, whatever is its name. Okay? Now that is exactly what this magic E does. Let's see how this happens. Face. Why the S sound? S. C is still not talking to I, E, Y. Right? Okay. So S. Or else you could have called it fake. Okay? Now face. Why we are hearing the A sound there? That E is sitting silently only at the end, but it is pulling this A. So this A has become long now. It's not saying A, it's saying A. Okay? Face, lace, place, made, make, blake, age, rage, sail, etc. Similarly, ice. Okay? For example, P-I-N is pin. When there is E at the end, you call it pine. Okay? Similarly, COP is cop, but when E comes at the end, it becomes cope. Cube, cute, tribute, dude, duke. Okay? I haven't finished few sounds. Okay. Now there are something called diphthongs. When two vowels come together, the first one does the talking, right? But this rule is not followed by two sets. That is OI and OU. They say I and ow. Okay? They are called diphthongs. Okay? And R controlled vowels. What are R controlled vowels? A, O, A. A, O, A. Mixer, grinder, ER, A. O. Okay? And A, car, war, R sounds. Okay? There are controlled vowels. And when two O's come, there are two different sounds it makes. U and oo. Cook. Okay? Spoon. U and oo. Okay? And N and G, when they come together, you won't call it ing. No. Okay? So, can all of you count with me? Have we finished 42 sounds of phonics or not? Okay? And after the removing this 5, out of 26 letters, we are supposed to have 21, but C and K, they make the same sound, right? So 20. So 20 plus 5, how many? 25. 25 plus 5 more of long vowel sounds. 30. 30 plus consonant digraphs, ch, sh, th, the. So 4. 34. 34 plus 2 diphthongs. 36. 34 plus 2. 36. Okay. Then 3 R controlled vowels. 39 plus last 3 sounds. Did we complete all the 42 sounds of phonics? Yes. Yes. Can we clap for ourselves? Good job. I think we have a lunch. We have time? Come on. Thank you so much. We will do the storytelling also, because after this also there's a lot I have to do. Okay. Communicative language. In communicative language, we are talking about the speaking, the spoken skills now. Okay. We talk about show and tell, picture talk. There are a lot of picture talk things that are given in your books, wherein we give a picture and the child is supposed to look at the picture and say what is happening in that picture. Okay? And next is using circle time to develop listening and spoken skills, then telling stories with and without the books, and interactive songs and rhymes. The two tools that we use the most are your stories and the songs and rhymes. Along with that, in this Iris books now, we have given more and more of picture talk also. Okay, so we have carefully included all these things, the listening, spoken skills, in the circle time also in your lesson plans. Many things have been incorporated. Okay? So we are concentrating on all the 4 of these things. Okay? Let's see. Picture talk. Look at the picture quickly and tell me what is happening in the picture. You don't get any time. Start. Children are playing. Okay. Our grandma is sitting on the chair. Mama is watching the parrot. Girl is playing with the parrot. Okay. Yes, there are friends all around the room. Green plants, garden. Clouds are there. Green plants are there. Garden is there. Clouds are there. There is a stool there. There are two flowers. So there is one picture and there is without realizing there is so much that we can talk about one picture, right? So many such pictures are included in the textbooks, okay? Now you know how you have to get the child talking. The child just can say, grandma, okay? First, one word, says it can start. Then the child can say, what is grandma doing? Grandma and chair. The child might say grandma chair. Then you can say, oh, grandma is sitting on the chair. Okay? Then you say what kind of chair it is. Okay, it's not a chair. And what is she doing? She's probably talking to that boy. And what is there on her lap? So only one picture out of that big picture you are taking. And about that one picture, there is so much to talk. So in such a situation, if you have to talk about entire picture, you can talk for such a long time, so many days actually, so many classes, right? So this is a very beautiful tool that you can use. Hawaii story time. I don't know. I'll just have one sip of water before I start this. I don't know about you people, but I love stories. I know what story I'm going to tell, so I just check the next slide to see what story I'm going to tell. Okay, so one story.
What all are the things that are supposed to be there in a story? Let us see through a story. I'll tell you a story, and after that, I'll ask you the questions. What all do you think should be there in the story? Okay? Okay, could I go without the mic here because I'll do a lot of actions. I'll keep walking so that you hear me. Okay.
There were many big trees like banyan tree, palm tree, coconut tree, pine tree, mango tree in summer, tree, right, ashoka trees. Now in that same jungle, there were also many animals like giraffe, tiger, squirrel, fox, elephant, rabbit, yes, leopards, okay, and in the same jungle, okay, there were also many birds like vulture, okay. And in the same jungle, there were also many insects like grasshopper, butterfly, ladybug, snail, honeybee, earthworm, and cockroach. Okay, so there was a jungle with lots of animals, lot of insects, lot of birds, and lot of trees, and then lots many more. Okay, and in one such jungle, in the middle of the jungle, there was a big banyan tree. You know what banyan tree does? Banyan tree has all those big roots, and it is spread. Okay, and it's very big. Okay, and it gives us shade. There was one rule that this banyan tree had set up. It said, all the animals, you want to go hunt, play, fight, do whatever you want. But beyond this banyan tree shade. Okay? Once you enter my shade, all of us are friends. We have to be friendly, we can play, have fun. Okay? No fighting, no hunting. So for all the animals, this was like a ritual. They would go in the morning, hunt, eat, whatever they have to do, they do. And by afternoon, they're tired, had heavy lunch pa. And they would come and happily rest under the banyan tree. And all the kuti animals, they would run here and there and here and there, and they would play under that banyan tree. So this was the favorite spot. Like any weekend we rush to the malls or here, the tank pond, all these places, right? Similarly, for all the animals, this banyan tree was their favorite spot. In that one such happy jungle, you know what happened? Something pathetic happened. 2 animals came. These animals were very strange. They walked on 2 legs. They came into the jungle. They ate everything. They drank water they had. And they threw everything here and there. And then they left that place, carelessly leaving behind a fire lighting. They did not put it off. They carelessly left behind a fire lighting and they just left. After these 2 animals left, the wind started blowing and they picked up the fire. Once the fire got picked up, it started spreading here and there and here and there and here and there. And you know who saw this? The monkey. The monkey was the messenger of the jungle. It saw. And it was like, oh my God, I have to take this news to everybody now. And it started swinging from branch to branch, branch to branch, branch to, and it started shouting, oh, there's fire in the jungle, there's fire in the jungle, everybody run for your life, save yourself, there's fire in the jungle. The monkey started shouting. And all the animals were shocked. Oh my God, there's fire in the jungle, we have to run for our life. So the animals were, all the animals were running here, they were running there, they were running here and there, the elephants were going this way, the deers were going that way, the giraffes were going that way. There was full chaos in the jungle because all the animals were scared of the fire. They did not know which direction the fire was coming from. Right? When all the animals were running here and there, the sparrow, it was resting on the banyan tree and it suddenly woke up. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Then the monkey said, oh silly bird, you do not know? There's fire in the jungle, run for your life, go save yourself. And the sparrow's like, fire in the jungle? Acha, okay. But what about the banyan tree? What about the banyan tree? And the giraffe, it stopped for a second, looked, turned up and said, you silly bird, you don't know banyan tree does not have legs. How can it run? You have to leave the banyan tree behind and go, run and save your life. The sparrow said, oh my God, no, I can't do that. That's our favorite place. It's our home. Oh no, what about the banyan tree? What about the banyan tree? The banyan tree lives. We have to save it. The elephants, they were so very irritated. And they said, silly bird, whether you come with us or not, we are going to run and save our lives. Okay? Let the banyan tree die. But for us, our lives are important. And the elephant started going. And the sparrow did not know what to do. And it started thinking. Can you all think with me? Think. How do you think? You don't know how to think? Think. What did I get? You know what is there at the end of the jungle? There's a pond. And what is there in the pond? Sparrow thought, I will go, I will fly and get the water and I'll put off the entire fire. And it started telling the banyan tree, see, I got an idea. I will go to the pond, I will get that water and I'll put off all the fire. And all the animals that were there, they started laughing. Silly bird. How big are you? You are this much. How big is your beak? It is this much. How much water can you hold in your beak? This much. With that water, you want to put off all the fire? Silly bird. All the animals started laughing. The bird felt so sorry. Why is everybody laughing at me? But still it thought, no, but I'm not going to give up. No matter what, I'm going to save this banyan tree. So it decided, okay, I have to save it. And all these animals that are laughing at me, no, they will only know that I can go and save this banyan tree. So it went. It
it started flying to the end of the jungle, and it came down there with its beak. It took some water, 2 drops of water, and it flew, came back, and it came to the banyan tree and it just dropped those 2 drops. Tap, tap, tap. Even more animals started laughing. Silly bird. The bird would not give up. It thought, let them laugh, let me do my job. So the bird flew to the end of the jungle. It took those 2 drops of water, flew, came back to the banyan tree, and it put those 2 drops, tap, tap. It did it so many times. It went to the end of the jungle, it came back. It went to the end of the jungle, it came back. And the fire slowly started approaching the banyan tree. And at one point, the bird could also feel the heat under its wings. But still it did not stop flying. Now all the animals were also worried. Oh my God, what is this bird doing? And it was feeling so thirsty also, but it did not drink that water that it was having in its throat, because it thought the banyan tree needs it more, right? So it kept on flying. So the banyan tree felt so sorry, and the banyan tree looked up and it said, "Oh bird, go save yourself, let me die. Probably this is the last time we are meeting. At least I will be happy that you live." Then the sparrow got so sad and it started crying. "No, I will not give up. Whatever may happen, if that is the situation, I will die with you. But I cannot leave you. You're my favorite, please." And it went and it hugged that banyan tree and it started crying. On looking at this, all the other animals also felt so sorry. They said, "Oh really, the banyan tree is our favorite place. So let us all die with the banyan tree." They also started crying. Everybody, their concentration was what's going on there. And you know who was watching all these things? Gods from above. They were also looking, how will this sparrow save the banyan tree? All these things they were seeing when the bird was going to the pond and getting water. And when the bird started crying and all the animals started crying, the banyan tree also started crying. Gods also felt so sad and they also started crying. What happens when gods cry? It started raining! It started raining everywhere, and all the fire was put off. And now all the animals were so happy. They started jumping, dancing. Now, did you like the story? Yes. Can we all clap? Now, after the story happened, generally what do we do after we end the story? We ask something to children. What is the moral of the story? That is how we are supposed to Now, I also started asking children, what is the moral of the story? I narrated the story to the children. I asked them, what is the moral of the story? Everybody were calm. They said, see, my mummy also says when we go out, we have to turn off the gas. These are stupid people. They left that fire like that because of that stupid, and they didn't say people. They are the stupid animals. Okay. Somebody said, see, when you eat, drink and all, you have to clean it up. See, that's what my mummy also does. It's bad. Everybody were there telling. Then I asked, who's your favorite character? Then few said, hey, I like the banyan tree. Then somebody said, I like the monkey. The monkey went and right time it told everybody. Somebody said, I like the sparrow. Everybody, they had their favorite. Then I said, who is the one whom you did not like? Human, huh? Then one child said, I did not like the sparrow. That's it. All my storytelling had gone. Everybody should not understand the story. The sparrow to save everybody, no? There's a saying in Telugu, okay? Then the girl said, she's like probably in PP2, UKG or LKG, I don't know. She's like, crying, the sparrow had done. It would have done in the beginning only. So many animals would have saved, no? Why did the fire have to come
going home, when I thought about it, but that's so true. See, when we go and watch movies, there's one heroine whose life is in danger. There is one hero. In order to save this heroine, 10 rowdies die, her family members die, this girl's best friend dies, some other people who are walking on the road, they also die. Everybody dies. At the end, the heroine is saved. And we all celebrate, yay! This is grand. So, somewhere we are not thinking that the hero instead, I mean, we would have called that person a hero. Instead, he would have been successful in saving everybody. There are for certain things for some lives, just because the camera is not focused on them, we don't care for their lives, right? Right? So, the moral of the story should never be out from our mouths. You should get things from the children, and there was such a big learning for me because a child told me this. Now, then I started thinking on the moral. What is the moral of the story? Here in tortoise. What is the moral of the story? Slow and steady. We tell this 100 times to children. Slow and steady this, slow and steady this. Somebody is going to Olympics now. Go and tell this. Slow. Slow. How we are supposed to go in Olympics? Slow and steady. Why are we giving that as lesson rattafai? How are we supposed to say? Even if you are slow, you have to be steady. But over a period of time, it becomes slow and steady, slow and steady, slow and steady. So even if slow, yet steady, then steady. Okay? Okay. With this, can we break for lunch? Yes. Can we break for lunch with one round of applause for ourselves? Thank you so much. We break for lunch. A big round of applause for lunch.
Very much engaging. So friends, before we start for lunch, which is in Amogam hall, a little ahead we have another hall for lunch also, and I'll ask Sushmita ma'am to please guide them just for first batch, and all of us then will be following it. So friends, before we start for that, I request all of you to approach Spanna ma'am. Please come forward. Friends, the one who have not mentioned their names on this list of attendance, please do mention it, otherwise you might not get a certificate. And please, without fail, mention your name on today's attendance sheet. We'll meet sharp at 2:05 over here. 2 o'clock and 5 minutes, we are going to start the session. Yes. Thank you, friends. Friends, scissors, please keep it on this table, all of you. Friends, scissors, please keep it here.
Now it's on the ground floor near the canteen.
Describing and actions and expressions and voice modulation and sound, emotions and environmental awareness, right? More than anything and everything, I got answers from you people. There was a jungle in which there were animals like. Everybody wanted to participate. Everybody wanted to be a part of the story. Isn't it? Right. All involved. Yes. So if I wouldn't have asked you that just one question, I don't think you would have enjoyed that story so much. Because when somebody said monkey, whenever I say this monkey was carrying the news everywhere, then the child will feel, mera wala monkey. Maine bola tha madam ko monkey. Right? So there is a kind of connection that the child will start feeling with the story. Right? The child will feel that he is very much part of the story. Now, that's the sparrow and the banyan tree. Okay. Just one more story, 5 minutes, and after that, we will talk about all the other elements of the storytelling, okay? One more story. Are you ready for the story? Yes. Do you want a story from me? Yes. You want to listen to a story from me? Yes? Okay. After going downstairs, I'm going to tell. पता है, you know, all my teachers, they did not enjoy the lunch that you people provided क्योंकि उन लोगों का voice ऐसा आता है. Yes. You want a story? Yes. Good. So this is the story. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, after this we're going there. ठीक है? This is a story about this guy. His name is Jack. And let's see, he and his friends, what do they do? ठीक है? So once upon a time, there was a boy called Jack. Now this Jack was such a lazy boy. Whole day he would just not do anything. He would just laze and stay at home just doing nothing. One day Jack's father called Jack and he said, Jack, you're a grown up now. You have to go out and make some money. Jack did not know what is money. Do you know what is money? Yes, you know what is money? Jack did not know what is money. So he thought, can you all think with me? Idea. Jack got an idea. He thought, अच्छा ठीक है, money. Let me first go out and then get money. Okay? And then Jack started going out. How did he go out? Jiggity jig, jiggity jig, jiggity jig. All of you, jiggity jig, jiggity jig, jiggity jig. I see few people are not participating. Up the hill and down the hill. Jiggity jig, jiggity jig, jiggity jig, jiggity jig, jiggity jig, jiggity jig. There Jack met a donkey. Hee haw, hee haw. What did the donkey say? Hello Jack, where are you going? Oh, I'm going to make some money. And the donkey said, oh, can I join you? And Jack said, oh yes, of course, come on. What did Jack say? Oh yes, of course, come on. Now who all are going? And how are they going? Jiggity jig, jiggity jig, jiggity jig. Up the hill. Down the hill. Up the hill. Down the hill. How are they going? Jiggity jig, jiggity jig, jiggity jig. Jiggity jig, jiggity jig, jiggity jig. And there Jack met a bow wow. And the dog asked Jack, where are you going? And then what did Jack say? I am going to make some money. And what did the dog say? Can I join you? And Jack said, oh yes, of course, come on. So who all are going now? No, this is dog, donkey. How are they going? All of you. And there Jack met a cuckoo. And what did it ask Jack? Hello Jack, where are you going? And what did Jack say? I'm going to make some money. And what did the hen say? Can I join you? What did Jack say? Yes. Oh yes, of course. Come on. Who all are going now? The how are they going? Jiggity jig, jiggity jig, jiggity jig. Up the hill and down the hill and up the hill and down the hill. Suddenly, shh. You know what Jack found there? Jack saw a big wow, this is what we came out for, right? And it said, shh, we will wait till the elephant goes to sleep. Okay? And the elephant happily ate all the sugar cane and it went to sleep. And then Jack said, he went to the hen and he said, you, when I tell you, you have to get on top of the dog. And it went and it told the dog, you have to get on top of the donkey. Okay? All of you will make the sound of the donkey. Hee-haw, okay? All of you will make the sound of dog, bow-wow, okay? All of you will make the sound of kukuduku, okay? Okay, let me see when the elephant sleeps. I will say 1, 2, 3 and all of you, you will have to make your sounds together, okay? Okay? Who is what? You will make the sound of? You will make the sound of? You will make the sound of? Let me see. The elephant is sleeping. 1, 2, 3, start! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! The elephant got up and it got so scared, it just left the bag full of money and it ran away. Jack is such a happy man. He went there, he took the big bag full of money and he is going back home along with the and how are they going back home? And Jack happily went to his father and he said, Jack is a jolly good fellow, Jack is a jolly good fellow, Jack is a jolly good fellow, la 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 la. Because he's got a big bag full of money. Can we all clap for Jack? More! Even more! Yes! Thank you so much. Now tell me, what all are the elements that I used in the story Jack and his friends? Action, sounds, voice modulation and right? And anything else? More than me, all of you are waiting for the dialogues. I know the dialogue, next dialogue. I know what the dog is going to say. I know what Jack is going to sing. So there's a lot of repetition. Now what happened after I did the story was, after a few days, you see those small children. One child says, hi Taruna, where are you going? I am going to drink some water. Okay, can I come with you? Oh yes, of course, come on. So did you ever notice when we go and watch movies? So after some days, till few days, we'll have that impact on us. Whomever, even this kutti fellow, you will see, he will say this. Is it or not? Are here, get me a glass of water, he'll say this. Okay? So that is the impact that you have to create through stories on children, and this is like an energizer. Storytelling can be a pacifier, wherein it will calm everybody down, and everybody just goes into that listening mode. You just want to sit, but you will be attentive. I will not put you to sleep, yet you will be attentive, like the sparrow wala story, because everybody were tense. What's going to happen next? So you can use it as a pacifier. You can also use it as an energizer, wherein you know, the child knows what is the next dialogue that is going to come, and whenever I say this, who is the person who's talking? And whenever I say who is the one who's talking? So even for every character, we have given a action, right? Okay, now let's see what are the elements. Energizer, I've told you. This was the story which I used as an energizer. The earlier story was like a pacifier, right? And I created a background. I told you Jack was a lazy guy, okay? There was some background. And father asked him to go out. It's not just like that Jack went out one day. So there was a background. There's a title, Jack and his friends. So I introduced Jack and then his friends one by one. So I kept the title in my mind. So the characters were introduced. Was there a beginning, proper beginning to the story? Yes. The narration was nice. There was a climax, and now let us think and reflect. When I say let us think and reflect, us is all of us together. Never tell the child what you think, whatever is your mind, whatever is your opinion about a story or a character, never put words into the child's mouth, okay? So all of us together we will think and reflect. That is what you have to do. You should not give moral of the story is to any child, okay? Now, coming to the rhymes. The story part is done, okay? Now coming to the rhyme section. I am going to give you what all are the important things that are needed for rhyme session, okay? Before that, we will start with a song. How many of you want a song? On a small rhyme. How many of you want a rhyme from me? Nobody, yeah? Amma. Thank you. Okay, I'll do the singing first, okay? And after that, I'll ask you how it was, okay? After you rate it, only then we will go further, okay? My throat is bad, I know, but you have to bear with me. Tony Chestnut knows I love you. Tony Chestnut knows. Tony Chestnut knows I love you. That's what Tony knows. Tony, 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 Tony. Do you all like it? Yes. Yes? Thank you. But didn't I tell you it was a nursery rhyme? Huh? Okay. What does it mean, first of all? Tony Chestnut knows I love you. What does it mean? If you know, don't say it. Anybody? I thought all of us, we know English, right? From morning so nobody is going to tell me the meaning? Tony Chestnut. He knows that I love you. And Tony Chestnut knows. Tony Chestnut knows that I love you. And Tony Chestnut knows. It's Tony and Tony. Okay? Easy, huh? All of you stand up now. And once you stand up, I will not allow you people to sit. All of you can see me. Now, okay, these are my hands, okay, okay, see, can you see me completely, okay, Tony Chestnut knows I love you, Tony, do this, after lunch, you thought we will relax, Priya ma'am will tell stories, हम धीरे धीरे yawn भी कर लेंगे. Do. Tony Chestnut knows I love you. Tony Chestnut knows I love you. Thank you. ఇలా స్ట్రెచ్ చేసినప్పుడు అది వచ్చేసింది. No, that's okay. When I stretched my hands, it just came out. Okay. So when did you understand the meaning of what is given there? So what is more important when you do rhymes? The tune? Hai na? And in this also, children are very smart. You know what? When I did this Tony Chestnut, I was doing all this Tony Chestnut nose. It's like, ma'am, we will do 10 times or 20 times. You cannot, take that challenge with us. I said, अच्छा ठीक है. If you are ready to do, I am also ready to. All the children ना अच्छे से ऐसे बैठ गए. Tony Chestnut knows I love you. Tony, Tony. And they were going on singing Tony, Tony, Tony. And I was like, Tony, 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 Tony. So never underestimate children. Okay? So what's more important? Again, I put my slide changer somewhere. Oh my God, I'm so forgetful. It's here. Okay? So actions are very important when you are dealing with a new language. The second important thing is pictures. Half of the time we do not show the pictures to the children. We have something called rhymes book, isn't it? In rhymes book there are very good illustrations, very good pictures. But what we do, we all the time, the children will close their books, they will say, all of you together you will sing. They need to have actions and then you need to show pictures because children need to comprehend the words, the language, right? When we spoke about communication, the first two slides that I had shown, the first slide that I had shown, I had spoken about picture talk, and then I said storytelling is also important. I said rhymes is also important. Storytelling, so you have seen where children also pick up dialogues. Where are you going? Can I come with you? Oh, yes, please come on. Right? Similarly, through this also, they will learn their language. That is why rhymes are important. They have to be done with actions and pictures. So with this we come to the end of rhymes. If you want me to do some rhymes, we'll do at the end. Okay? Now we have math strand also to be done, right? So can we all clap for ourselves as we have finished the story part, the rhymes part, and the phonics part. So the literacy part is done. So big round of applause for ourselves. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you so much. Yes, that's where I'm coming. So now we will give per row, there will be 12 rows, more than 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. ठीक है? Okay, we'll manage. What we'll do is we will give 10 cups per row. Both these things together we will count as one row, okay? 10 cups per row, okay? And we will use that for phonics, and after that the same cups we will also use for math, okay? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Can few teachers come and help me? I'll yeah. Please, please, please. 10 cups per row, na? No, these are already used, I guess. Let me see. No, these are not used. Once they are that are not used, you can take. Just check if something is written behind them. Then take it. So you can take first few. है ना? They're empty. Yeah. Okay. Everybody got their cups? You didn't get? Wait. You'll get. You need one more cup. Yes. This is also something written. Wait. This is that one more cup, but it has trash in it. Can we throw this trash somewhere? I have the pencil. A big cup would do. Acha, I'll put it on this paper now. Later we can clear it. You can take this. No. Those are used. Those are
Small ones.
yeah. So, teachers, there are 2 cups. You need to take 2 cups. Okay, one on the top and one on the bottom. Okay, whatever pen, pencil, whatever you have to make a circle on the top one. Make a circle on the top one like this, around this cup like this. Make a circle. I'll come. See, this is the thing that we are going to do now. For example, if it is an words, lan, han, can, fan, ban, san, everything you can do. After an, similarly you will have ap words also, same cup. And then am words, at words, an words, ap words, 1 cup, all one family words, all one vowel family words. Similarly, if you have 10 cups, 5 vowels, all the CVC words will be covered with 10 cups for your classroom. You understood what we are going to do with the cups? Okay. So, in order to prepare this, how to prepare this is what I am showing you. If it is cup of this big size, I will tell you how I made this. Okay. It is cup of this big size. What I did was, this is a bangle I wear regularly. Okay. I took this bangle, probably isse thoda bada bangle, and I have drawn a circle. Okay? So now I am asking you to draw a circle around this like this. So you have pen, pencil, kuch bhi hai, whatever you have, just draw a circle like this. You understood? It has to be uniform. So if it is like this, 1 gadi, so from everywhere 1 gadi. इतना अगर ले रहे हो तो यहाँ पे भी इतना मार्क कर लीजिए, right? If it is so much, it has to be uniform, and you have to draw a circle. In the center. Center या उससे थोड़ा नीचे ऊपर कहीं भी चलेगा, लेकिन ऐसे circle. Yes? Yes. Like that. Okay? Oh, it's with pencil, so it's not clearly visible. Yes. Okay? Can you all see it? Yes. After you have drawn that thing, इसको ऊपर वाले को ऐसे निकालो, remove it. Okay? And you have to make a window like this. Like this. Okay? In order to make that window, draw a window, draw a square. दूसरा वाला कुछ अच्छा सा. You know how to cut with that? You only take. I will show. Once I give the pins. Be very careful with the pins. You should not poke anybody. If you leave it in the seats also, it will be very dangerous. It will poke people in the wrong place. Yeah. Can someone help me out with this? Meanwhile, I'll show it. Okay? The place where you have drawn that circle, na, you have to start from there and cut a window. The place where you have drawn a circle, from there cut a window. Draw a window with a pencil and cut it. How you cut it? You just make those lines with that all pin. One you do for now. I mean later you can do the remaining wala things also. That's okay. You got the pin? The pins are, I don't know where they are. Ardhamainda? The pins. The pins are here. They want the pins. I think one person from your group can go and collect it from there. This is how you are supposed to do it. Okay? Can you see this window? Can you see my finger? Only one window, only one window for now. The remaining ones you can, yes. You can do in your classroom as and when you introduce the family words, okay? Only one is enough for now. Okay? Yes. Okay? Now put the second cup inside and take a pencil. I don't know where the pencil is. Do you people have a pencil or something? Okay, put the pencil or pen here and keep on rotating the inner thing like this. So there a mark would be created on the inner cup. You understood? Put the pen or pencil here and keep on rotating the cups so that a mark is drawn on the inner cup. See, put the pen or pencil here. Lopal dantlo kuda vachesindi kada, right. Put a pen or pencil here. Ippudu lopaldi tipte ila geeta padtu untundi. Yes. Okay na? No, only one window na. पेन या पेंसिल जो भी है यहाँ पे लगा के ये नीचे वाला घुमाना है ऐसे अंदर से. यू होल्ड दिस टॉप वाला थिंग. घुमाओ. तो ड्रॉ होगा ना इनर सर्कल पे एक. ऑन द इनसाइड सर्कल यू हैव टू ड्रॉ. Whose pen did I take? Sorry. Okay. You have to put your pen or pencil on the window. Okay. ऐसे यहाँ पे लगा के inner thing को move करना है. So there is another line, that is another circle is being created on the inner cup. Okay. Yes. So वहाँ से एक कितने ऊपर, थोड़ा ऊपर you have to start writing the letters on the inner cup. గీసారు కదా. అక్కడ మీరు ఏం చేస్తారంటే యూ హ్యావ్ టు రైట్ లెటర్స్ లైక్ దిస్. TRVMWDS, whatever consonants you feel like writing, you can write on the inner cup. పైది తీసేసి రాయండి. Inside also there is one more circle, no? On top of that circle you have to write. Any consonants. Any consonants. You have to write the consonants on the inner cup. There is one more circle that you draw, and on the circle you have to write consonants like this. M, W, D, S, B, kuch bhi, anything. Any consonants on the inner cup. So after you made the window, put a pencil there and turn the inner cup. As you turn the inner cup, another line would be drawn inside. So you will know where to write the consonants like this. You understood? Letters, consonants. Okay? And beside the window write AT family or whatever. Okay? AT, AP, AM, what you want to make. On the upper cup, outer cup, write AP, AN, AS, whatever you want to write. So it should appear like this. When the child keeps on playing, every time he should get new 3-letter words. You understood how it has to be done? I'll come there. You're done? Beautiful. Can you show it to your classmates? She's already done it. See, like this. You just give 2 paper cups to children. They'll keep on playing. They'll keep on saying the words. And how we have used is on the same paper cup, AM family words, AT family words, AN, AP, AM, so on and so forth. You understood how it is done? How many of you got it? It has to be like this. Ram. At the same time, if you want children to read also, hap, cap, tam, mat. Okay? So as they keep on getting, they keep getting more and more words. You've done it? You got it?
I have done it, but here I have to write it.
Okay. Yes. Good job. Good job. You did it with pen, so it is visible. Everybody is doing it with pencil. See? Like this. Oh, you have to write other letters? Yes. Nice. You have written all the other letters? Only one letter you have written? Okay. Yes. So most of the teachers have already done it. You got it? Now you have to write F na. AM, write AM. So you will get fam, mam, pam, tam, like that. Okay. Like this. You understood?
Yes.
Okay? Cam, jam, ham. Correct. Good job. Bat, cat, dad. Correct. Yes, very good. No. Keep the remaining cups. We still have math activities. So because for nursery I gave something for them to carry in their bag. What are they? The cutouts, standing line, curves and all. LKG and UKG also have to give something. So these paper cups, carry paper cups in your bags. So you can give a number of words to children. If one child has finished his work early and he is going and disturbing the other classmates, you just have to give 2 paper cups. The child will constantly keep on playing with it while he is reading. Yes? Done? Everybody done? Yes? Good job. Now, let's go with the math part. Whoever is having 10 paper cups, that entire row forms one group. We are going to do spindle apparatus, something called spindle apparatus. Spindle box. My mind's going to science. Spindle box. We are going to do spindle box. I am going to start the math. I am going to do the math in a flow. Not like this is nursery, this is LKG, this is UKG wala thing. Okay? I am going to take it as a flow. The reason being that math has to go as a flow. If you do not understand one concept and if you take child to the next concept, the child will keep on having problem all through his study years, the educational years with that particular concept. So math has to go as a flow. In every class, the teacher will have to check these things, whether the child is good at these things or not. Okay? Now this is going to be how do I tell you, kind of certain words I might use when I am explaining the concept to you. If you want to note it down, but otherwise it's not necessary. Okay now? Okay. Now when the child actually comes to the classroom, the first thing teachers teach them is rote counting. What do they teach? Rote counting. See, I need the coins back. If, oh, okay, let me give these things first. Check if they are 45, okay. These two together 45. Okay, you have to check whether the child knows rote counting till 20 or not. When we teach counting to children, we call rote counting only till 20. After 20, we call it verbal counting. Can anybody tell me what's the reason? Sorry? It follows a sequence, it follows a pattern. So once the child knows the decade name and the digit name, he himself can make that pattern. He can say 30. Okay. He can say 31, 32, 33. So he knows that is how the sequence will go till you say the next decade, that is 40. And from 40, it will go like 41, 42, 43. Acha, can both of you together make one set? This is also small, na? I mean, this is just for you to try it and experiment it so that you understand. Now this group, this is 10. I'll get coins. Everybody has to take 45 coins. Can people pass this on 45, 45? Everybody has 45, 45. No, you please take that. If anybody still it is short, I'll give you more counters. If I put the spindle box here, can all of you see? Each row needs to have 10 cups and 45 coins. Both the rows together you make one group. Okay. Everybody got counters? Till which row you people got counters? 45? First row you got it? You got it? You didn't get it? You got? You didn't get? Can you start taking these counters? 45, 45. "45" is a set, okay? Give one person 45 coins. Let the entire row see how it is done. Not everybody 45. One row 45. You can see if I show you like this, everybody. Huh. For those that coins, if they are not sufficient, take these. If that is not sufficient, I will give ice cream sticks. If they are not sufficient, I have more counters. Done? One group can take half counters and half these things also. Marbles also. Okay. How many of you got them? All of them got? The remaining marbles, give it back so that I can demonstrate. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes, everybody got them? Everybody has 10 cups and 45 coins. 7 more coins you need? Then take ice cream sticks, no? That is the cup. Or you can give these caps, no. This cover? Yes. Now everybody got them? You need 1 cup. Oh, but do we have 1 paper cup? No? Anything, हाँ. 1 paper cup ना 0 के लिए रखेंगे उसे. अच्छा, so you need to take 10 paper cups, okay? Now this spindle box is something that has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay? You have 10 slots. 1, 2. We use mosquito net and all. Na? The child knows the number now. Okay? Then there are numbers given here. Can you see them? Can you see this? After some time I will bring it there. Okay? There are numbers given here. Yes? Okay? So now this is how it goes. Okay? If I have to put 1 here. Okay, I have to keep my left hand free. Okay, with my right hand I'll take 1 and put it here, and I have to feel it and then place it here. Okay, with this hand I take it, here I put, feel it and place it here. Then at any point of time 1 to 1 correspondence, so only 1 object we have to give. 1 and 2. Till 2 only I need to stop, because here the number says 2. So out of the whole lot I should be able to take only 2. Okay, and I put them here. 3. 1, 2, 3. Then feel it and then you put it. Okay. After I explain this whole thing, you have to do it with the cups and demonstrate it to me. Okay. Now 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you have to do only till 9, don't do 10. Okay. This 1 to 20 I have given here in sequence. This is called the number line, okay? This is exactly like the number line. You have the numbers in sequence. Can you see the numbers now? Are you? Okay? Can you see the numbers? Here the numbers are. You can see them? Acha. Now, when I am putting these in the spindle box, when I am holding 1, can you see my fingers are holding so tightly? Okay? 2 it has become, my hand has become little big. You understood? More than 2, 3, it has become bigger. Then 4, when it comes to 9, okay, you know that you are stretching your hand when you have to hold number 9. So what is happening as we are moving from number 1 to number 2? Number 2 is a little bigger than number 1, right? And number 3 is little bigger than number 2. Number 4 is more bigger than number 3, right? Without telling the child how the number becomes bigger, you are showing it through quantity. So will the child now understand that greater than symbol better? Yes. Will the child understand the bigger number concept better? Now take the 10 cups and write with pencil. Yes, I will tell all the concepts. Yeah. Take the paper cups and leave the first one empty. Keep it as 0. Okay, because we need only 9 now. First one empty and then start from 1, 2, 3, 4. On the first cup, drop just 1 counter. Second cup, 2. Third cup, 3 coins. Fourth cup, 4 coins. And arrange the cups in a line. The cups have to go in a straight line. Two, 3. Ha. They're already done? Ha. So from left to right, it has to go. Yes, you have already done. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. You have done? Yes? Yes? Now all of you have your notebooks, no? All of you have your notebooks, no? Ha. From the 1 number cup, take that 1 counter. Take 1 counter. You would have put only one, no? And you draw a circle around it. Ha. 1. Okay. For 2 also you draw similarly. Elagaina pettandi, elagaina. Deen chuttu draw cheyandi. Okay. I'll go on to the top. Probably from there everybody will be able to see me. In front of 1 number cup, in that 1 cup you have put 1 counter, no? Take your notebook, take that 1 counter, put it on the paper and draw around it. Okay? That is your 1. Put it back in the cup. In the second cup there are 2 counters, no? Take those 2, put it in the paper and draw around the 2 counters. You understood? No? Which group? Which group? Ha. See, in the first cup you have put 1, second cup 2 coins, third cup 3 coins kada. Ippudu what you will do is take your notebook. Okay? You have to draw how much big that 1 coin will be. So put that 1 coin on 1 paper, draw around it and put it back in the same cup. Take 2 coins, draw around the 2 coins, 1 circle and put it back. So you will see that number is growing. 2 will be this big, 3 will be this big, 4 will be this big, 5 will be this big. You understood what I am trying to say? Draw from 1 to 5. 1 to 5 numbers. You want me to draw? I will also draw. I don't know where I kept the spindle box.
అదే నాకు అదే ఆప్షన్ కనబట్టలేదు షిటరు అంటే మూమెంట్ ఉంటుంది ఇప్పుడు నార్మల్గా వాళ్ళు కదిలింది అనుకో స్పీడ్ మూమెంట్ ఎలా ఉంటుంది
డన్
200 పెట్టుకున్నాం అనుకో వాళ్ళు కదిలినా నీకు ఆ ఎఫెక్ట్ రాదు
In my case, my coins are spindles. So I am drawing around the spindles, okay? This is my 1. This is my 1. This is my 2. Can somebody see that 2 is more thicker than 1? Okay. Let me see how my 3 comes. Whichever shape you have, whichever counter you have to draw around it. Can you see how the number is growing? This is 1, that is 2, that is 3. This is 4. Okay, you people also have drawn 1, 2, 3, 4 with coins. You would have gotten a smaller size 1. 2 would have become a little bigger. 3 much more bigger. 4 much more bigger, right? So you are indirectly teaching the child movement is magnitude. This is a concept that is called movement is magnitude. Am I audible to everybody? What is movement is magnitude? As the child moves from left to right, the number grows in size. As the child moves from right to left, the number becomes small. Okay? So all that the child has to do now is remember the number line in his mind. So if you ask a child whether 3 is bigger or 5 is bigger, he'll just think about the number line in his mind. He will automatically know that 5 will be bigger. So he will draw the alligator's mouth towards 5. You know the alligator's mouth wala concept, right? Right? So your big small concept is already cleared in nursery itself through your spindle box. Okay? Now let us see what else we cover here. Okay? Now here in this grid I have 9. Okay? Okay? I just remove 1. So this and this will become same. 8 and 8. Out of 8 if I remove 1, this and this will become same. 7, 7. Okay? From 7 if I remove 1, this and this will become same. 6. From 6 if I remove 1, this and this becomes same. And from 5 if I remove 1, same. Okay? From 4 if I remove 1, it will become 3. From 3 if I remove 1, this and this will become same, 2. If from 2 if I remove 1, it will become 1. From 1 if I remove 1, this will become 0. 0. You understood? So indirectly you are teaching the child addition, subtraction also, right? The child will know that if you are talking about 5 already has 4 in it. If you are talking about 4 already has 3 in it. The child knows that. So the child indirectly knows it is 3 and 1 makes 4, right? The way you have done with removing, now you will do with adding also. Okay? So here, now this is 1. I add 1 counter here, this and this will become same. Okay? I add another counter here, 3 and 3, this will become same. Okay? I add one other counter here, 4, it becomes same. So 1 more will take you to the right, 1 less will take you to the left. This is one important concept which the children will learn through play in this. Okay? And what else will the child learn? Now you remove all the counters. Okay? And you ask the child to make only 5, for example. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay? You ask the child to place how many counters the child has to place in this counter, this compartment. He will place only 5. Then you say close your eyes and remove any number out of it. He has removed 3. Okay, so he will know 3 and 2 makes 5. He will know 2 and 3 makes 5. He will know that 4 and 1 makes 5. He will know that 1 and 4 makes 5. Okay, this is called number decomposition. You are breaking one number. Indirectly, you are teaching the child addition here. Okay, and also subtraction, because from 5, if you are taken out 2, the child is left with 3. Okay. So all these things you can do with that simple paper cups. Okay. Now, if you there are teachers who also got marbles instead of counters, right? Okay. For those teachers, how you can do is, you can give the child to lift it and keep it aside. Okay. He will see that 2 is heavier than 1. 3 is heavier than 2. So when you are saying a number is bigger, you are giving it in different ways. You are showing the thickness. Okay. Okay. You are showing the length. How tall it can be if you have to show through cubes. You have one more resource also that is given to you called Lego cubes, Lego blocks. Okay. So if you have to show it through Lego blocks, you can show how tall is each number from when compared to the other. Okay. So this is 1. 2, 3, 4, 5. So you are teaching children that as number grows, it grows in height, it grows in length, it grows in thickness, it grows in weight also. So any which ways you see, the numbers that are onto the right are bigger than the numbers onto the left. Can you see these things? Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You can give the Lego construction activity to children and you can ask them to place. Okay. So daily one way you have to repeat it. One day you do spindle box, one day you do with ice cream sticks, one day you do with the small stones that you get, and one day you can do with the counters, marbles, leaves, whatever way you want to do. You are teaching them the pre-number concepts. Tall, short, big, small, long, short, heavy, light. Along with that, you are also teaching them greater than, lesser than, right? and you need to have this number line in your classroom. Everybody needs to have it in their classrooms. I'll tell you why. When there is this number, when you have this number line in the classroom, when the child is entering the classroom daily, what you have to make the child do is, when he is entering, he'll put his finger here and he will say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay? Whenever he needs to go out for water, he'll put his finger at 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, so on and so forth. Now the biggest problem that many teachers face is, madam, my child does not know before number. How many of you have this problem? So many, right? Now why the child does not know before number is, you always display numbers not in the form of number line. Chart, 1 to 10, 11 to 20, 21 to 30, like that, okay? Now if you go and ask the child, if it is in case of number chart, okay, 11 will be here, and you ask the child what comes before 11, it will be on the wall, no? He will say before 11 there is wall. Okay, na? What comes before 21, there is wall. But if it is sequence, he will know that what comes before 16, it is 15, okay? How will he know that? Daily you have to make him do that, because before placing 7, what did he put? He put 6. After building 6 wala tower, 6 floor tower only, he built 7 floors tower, right? And after building 7 floors tower only, he'll build 8th floor tower, right? You understood what I'm trying to say? You people are so very silent. Either you are understanding everything, you're not able to follow what I'm saying. Which one is it? You're understanding it? Okay. Now coming to ascending order and descending order. Okay. If the child has been asked to arrange numbers in ascending order, okay, 3, 5 and 6, okay. So what he'll do, he will put 3, 5, 6 na, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, acha, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3, 5, 6. Now he knows how to write the ascending order. Descending order is from bigger to smaller. When you say from bigger number to smaller number, just because he has understood what you mean by big, what you mean by small, he knows your ascending order and descending order very well. Okay? Now, Priya has 3 chocolates. So, and what's your name? Naushin. Naushin has given Priya 2 more chocolates. So 1, 2. What am I doing? Addition. So how many chocolates does Priya have? 5. Yes. And she had to give 1 chocolate to somebody. I don't give chocolates here. I have 5 Karela. I gave 4 Karela to somebody. 1, 2, 3, 4. How much am I left with? 1. Okay. So, movement on the number line, if you give children, their addition subtraction concept also becomes very, very easy. Okay. Now, the biggest challenge that teachers face is, madam, how do we teach 10? From 10, 11, 1, 1, 11 or 10, 1, 11, right? So what happens is, I gave coins and marbles to few teachers, right? Okay. When you are dealing with marbles, did I do it with marbles? No. Okay, any which ways, I'll show you with these coins. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, okay. So when you are putting it in the 9th cup, okay, your hand will already become this big, okay. So you have to tell children, if before going to 10, okay, my hand is already becoming full. So we have to unitize. You know what is unitize? Because these should not fall down, we have to tie it up as 1. Because the number is becoming bigger, no? How much big will you be able to handle? We will not be able to handle much bigger ones, right? So we have to tie them up. Understood this concept? If you have any doubt at any point, stop and ask me. Clear? Okay. So you will tie it up at 10. Okay. Let me do it with this thing. Ice cream sticks also we can tie. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we will say that okay, we will fix it like this, or we will stick it. If there are counters, the coins that you have, do you know something called silver foil in which parents pack the food? In silver silver foil, you put all your coins inside and you make it into one bundle. That is unitizing. So your complete 3 days or 4 days should be unitizing. If it is blocks, you will make this as a block and you will say this is 110. With ice cream sticks, you will put rubber band. Where were my ice cream sticks? Like this. Like rubber band. If it is ice cream sticks that you are showing, you will put rubber band and you will say we will make this bundle, one bundle. If it is marbles or coins, you will do it with that silver foil. Okay, and you will unitize. That unitizing concept has to go at least for 3 to 4 days so that the child understands. Okay, and now when the child starts putting from 10, this is 10, from 11 it is, this is 11. So the child will automatically know it is, don't fall, yes, this is 11. What is 12? This is your 12. Okay. You should not go to many floors, okay, too many floors. It will fall down. Okay. Now you understood, it has to be taught as 10 and 1, 10 and 2, 10 and 3, so on and so forth. Okay. And so the child knows tens and ones concept, ascending order, descending order, greater than, lesser than, before numbers, after numbers, between numbers, addition, subtraction. What else do you have? Skip counting. Skip counting. Patterns. I'll come. That is first, second, third, right? Skip counting also you can show like this. 2, you will skip 1. 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. You can go on and go forth. But if it is like a number chart, number grid, you cannot do this. Okay? After you do this till 20, that is when you will have to actually use a number grid. That is 1 to 100 wala thing. That is 1 to 10, 11 to 20, 21 to 30, so on and so forth. Okay? Now tell me how many of you have the first, second, third, I will tell you. Other than that, what all doubts you have in math? Shapes, geometry, I will come. Confused, so you have to continue this number line. Okay? How you have to continue, I will tell you after this, after you tell me whether you have doubts or not. Okay? Now these are strips that I actually got for you people. I thought I'll give this strip to you, all of you, wherein you have to write whether this is number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, you have to fill this up. Okay? Now, I might directly ask you, without filling all these things, write number 7. So how will you do it? You will start counting, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay? And then I ask you what comes before 7. You need to just identify whether it is this position that you are looking for or this position. You have to check whether your child is able to identify whether the child is looking for this position or this position. Before ante mundara వెనకాల అనేది అర్థమవుతుందా లేదా బిఫోర్ కా मतलब पहले या बाद में बच्चा समझ पा रहा है या नहीं. That is what is more important to you than the numbers. If you show the numbers directly to the child, as and when some other child shouts, this child will also shout. You will never know whether the child understood the concept or not. So this is this number line that I actually got for you people to fill it up so that you will understand it better. You have to always give the child a blank number line. You can show that, you can put that on display. But how will you know whether the child is understanding it or not. So you will ask the child to write 7. So the child, or 6 or 5, whatever. The child will count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So here you are working on the number tea break. Okay. Okay. After 10 minutes. So you are working on the number order also. You're working on the magnitude of the number, that is how big or small of the number is. You're working on the position of the number on the number line, that will address your before number, after number, all these things. Okay, and you will also you will also teach the movement across the number line, how the number grows, all these things. Okay, you understood what I'm trying to tell you? Yeah. And any doubts you have till now? Yes. The child is having letter reversal problem. There are 2 types of problem: letter inversion, letter reversal. Okay. Mirror images. If the child is writing mirror image, there could be 2 problems. That is, when the child is actually looking at it itself, the child looks it like a mirror image. So there could be one problem with the sight. Or the child is looking at it the correct way only, but when he have to look at it and copy it, that is where the child is making mistake. Okay. For those things you have to give mnemonics. Mnemonics is like they are called bandagurtulu in Telugu. Okay, you have to give some hint how you have to do. Okay, for 9, if it is on this hand and then write 9, then 4, all these things. Okay, so you have to give those things to children, especially children who are having this problem of mirror image. The reason being that over a period of time they will slowly and gradually overcome this. And there is one more problem these days, that is visual tracking. Children are having problem visually tracking. That is, if you are asking them to write 54, they are sometimes writing 45. The reason being that children are addicted to screens these days. Now everywhere, even in spindle box, everywhere we follow the left to right thing, even for reading or whatever. How do we ask the child to read? The child is supposed to visually track the letters from left to right. But when the child watches a movie or something, he sees onto the center, okay? Or sometimes even if something exciting is happening from that side also, he'll see like this. So the visual tracking thing is gone. So what we generally do with children is, we take a flashlight or a torchlight, okay, and light it on the ceiling, okay, or here on the wall, and we try to make letters on the wall. And children are supposed to track which way the light is going. They are supposed to move their eyes. They are not supposed to move their head. They should not turn their head like this from left to right. Always show this only from left to right. Like I have my slide changer also, right? Again I put it somewhere. Okay. So if my slide changer has that laser light, I can show it to you sometime, after some time. It's here. Okay. Now see, I am making that waves. Without moving the head, I will ask the teacher or children to see. Okay. I will never do it from this side. Okay. It is very important that when the child is remembering, or if you are writing 64 on the board, the child should not look at 4 first and then 6. If he does that, he will write like that only, 4 and 6 he will write. Right. You want the child to see from left to right. So you always give this visual tracking exercises to children. You will work on the directionality, left to right. Even while wearing chappal, you will ask the child to wear the left wala chappal first. Abhi when we wear whichever way it is comfortable. But we tell them first wear the left foot wala thing, then go to the right foot wala thing. Okay. This is all called spatial awareness and directionality. Slowly, slowly, as they are becoming aware of their body, their space and the directions, gradually they will also overcome the mirror image wala problem. Okay. Now, just last 5 minutes, I think I will do the shapes part with a story, and then we can break for tea. Is that okay? You people like stories? Yes. Till now, maths, all of you were like this. When I said stories, yes. Ma'am, is the tea ready, ma'am, already? 5 minutes there, na?
How we should tell the number 10, ma'am, like 1, 0, 10 or 10, 1, 11, 1, 2, 12.
10, 0. 10, 0. Ante. 10, ante. Idi 10, 1. While reading kuda 10 and 1, 11. 1, 1, 11 you should never say. No, 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 no. It's 40 and 5. Then you ask the children in between, what is 40? Then they'll say 4 tens. If you are using ice cream sticks, they'll show you 4 bundles of ice cream sticks. If you are using counters, they'll show you that 4 paper, the silver foil wala. No, 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 no. Ha. It is same. It is same. It is same everywhere. Okay. Now, who wants to listen to the story of a king? You don't like king stories? You like? Once upon a time, everybody settled? Once upon a time, in a faraway land, there was a kingdom called Akar Nagar. Akar Nagar. Right. King Akar was the king of that land. What was the name of the king? King Akar. Once it so happened that there were heavy rains across the kingdom, and there was a river that was flowing through King Akar's kingdom. Obviously there were floods. All the water from the river, it came into the fields and it flooded all the fields. Now this happened once, this cannot happen again, right? The king was all very worried. He thought, can you all think with me? And he got an idea. Right. He thought, see, I have a big council of ministers, okay? Let me call all my council of ministers and have a big conference, okay? And let me decide what can be done, okay? And his favorite council of minister was Sir Circumference. Okay, so circumference. Then he immediately sent letters to everybody, all the council of ministers, saying that we are going to have a big conference and we are going to discuss about the situation that we have faced in our kingdom, right? Now the letters were sent out, okay? And Sir Circumference came to the conference along with his wife, Lady Daya. She was from the country Diameter. Okay? She was from the country Diameter. Lady Daya, she came there. Okay? And she was from the country Diameter. And they have a small son. Okay? His name was Radius. So who all came there? Sir Circumference, Lady Daya and Radius. They came to King Akar's conference. Now King Akar was thinking, when we are going to have conference, how will our council of ministers sit? So we need to have some big place to sit. Now Lady Daya was very smart. Women, all women are smart, by the way. So Lady Daya was very smart. Then she said, she called for a carpenter. Carpenter, come here. the carpenter came and he made a big long table for all the council of ministers to be seated. Okay. Now the king was very happy and he said, that's such a brilliant idea. All of us, we can sit here and discuss about this problem. Now the king Akar came, his family members came, they sat at the table, okay, and along the length, okay. And again who came? Sir Circumference, Lady Daya and Radius came. They also sat along the length of the table, and also the other council of ministers were sitting along the table. So how was this table? It had two long edges and two short edges, and everybody were sitting here and there. The king was sitting here, okay, and they started discussing this, that. But you know what? The king started having a problem. He was not able to hear what people sitting there were saying because that was so far, right? Then he was not able to understand anything and he was so very angry. He said, no, this will not work like this. We need to think about some other way, because few council of ministers are sitting so far off that I cannot hear them. Then Lady Daya, as I told you, she is very smart and intelligent. She immediately called for the carpenter, and the carpenter, he cut the long table into two small he cut the long table into two small tables. Now the king was very happy because all the sides were equal. He said, "ठीक है, now we can all sit here and discuss our problem." Okay, now there were two tables. Okay, now the king Akar, his family members, Sir Circumference, Lady Daya, Radius, King Akar and his family members were sitting at one table. All the council of ministers were sitting at the other table. And the discussions again started. But now the problem is, nobody who's sitting here knows what is going on here. And nobody who's sitting here knows what is going on here. Now again the king was angry. He said, on every table there should be at least one representation from the king's family. How do we go about it? Now there were 4 people in the king's family. Now Lady Daya, again she was smart. So she cut each of the square into 2 halves, and what did she make? She made a triangle. Oh my God, my triangle is funny, but I'll show it to you how. Okay, she made how many triangles? There was one long table which was cut into half. It made 2 tables. Now there were 2 tables which were again cut into half. Now you get 4 tables. Now the king was happy. There were 4 members, and on each table there was at least one representation from the king's family, so that the king would at some later part of the day know what was discussed. But can you see that there are many sharp edges here? Okay, when the king wanted to move here or king's family member wanted to move there, every time they tried going here and there, they would get bumped in their stomach because it had so many sharp edges. Now the king Akar was again very, very upset, and he said, no, this is not happening. We need to find a way, and we need to work out something so that nobody gets bumped. Now, who is the smartest? Lady Daya. Lady Daya, she came and she thought, can you all think with me? Idea. Yes, she got an idea And then she told the carpenter to cut off all the sharp edges from the square, and that made a big circle. And you know which is the one that Lady Daya got made? It is right here. This is the one. And from then on, whenever there was a conference, it was known as a round table conference. Now King Akar was so excited, he was so happy. Oh my God, if we make a bigger one of this, then all the council of ministers would also be seated here. We can all sit here and listen to each other, and nobody would be seated far away from the other, so everybody can hear the other person's view, right? And he congratulated Lady Daya, and because Sir Circumference was the head of Lady Daya's family, then Lady Daya said, see, if you have to go around that big table, it should be called, the circumference, and it was named after Sir Circumference. So now we call that the entire thing around the circle as circumference. Okay? When that one such big round table was made, and Lady Daya accidentally fell on that, and she found out it was exactly of her height from one end to other end. So then she said, wow, this is so nice. So that came to be known as diameter after her. And though the little Kutti radius was exactly half the height of his mother. So then she said, half from the center till the end, this thing would be known as radius from now on. That's how they got the name circumference, diameter and radius. And King Akar was also so happy, and he declared, from now on, whenever we have conferences, let us have round table conferences. Okay? So this is also, these things have come from King Akar's kingdom for us. So can we all clap for King Akar, Lady Daya and the Kutti radius for having given us circumference, radius and diameter? Yes. So now will the child know about the shapes, rectangle, square, triangle, circle? Your shapes are covered. Have you introduced something that is very complicated otherwise, like the circumference, radius, diameter also to the child, without the child even realizing? Yes. Okay. So did you like the story? Yes. So can we clap one more time? More. Yes, thank you. Now we break for tea, and we'll quickly come back after 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes, ठीक है. 10 minutes, I have just EVS to complete, and after that, EVS 10 minutes, I'll complete, and after that we'll do. Yes, 10 minutes only I'll take, okay? You go for the break, thank you. Sorry. Drink anything? No. Done with the literacy, we are done with the storytelling, we are done with the rhymes, we are done with the math, and now we have to start EVS. EVS, I'm just going to take 5 minutes. Okay, 5 minutes. Okay, how do we go about EVS? Okay, we need to grasp the child's attention. GRASP, right? G for games. You can introduce EVS concepts through pictures and then reinforce it through games. Okay? Through your books you can introduce them and give practice through games. Okay? Or R for rhymes. Rhymes. Okay? A is for your activities. Activities. S is for your storytelling. P is for puppetry and free play. Puppetry and free play. So you need to grasp the attention of children. Now when I'm talking about games, what kind of games? Games. So for example, you have taught children about domestic animals and wild animals. Okay. Then you can have a game wherein there is one person is the zookeeper. You can also make another child a farmer who keeps domestic animals. Okay. And you will pin up the pictures of different animals to the children's, anything. You can probably tie it up, okay? Like a tiger or lion, elephant, and similarly you can have dog and cow and duck or whatever, okay? And you mix up all these kids, okay? Now the task that the zookeeper and the farmer have is they have to look for their set of animals. Zookeeper's animals, that is the wild animals, have to be taken by the zookeeper, and the farmer will have to go looking for animals from his farm, and he'll have to pick them like this and by their hand and get them into the farm. That is a game, okay? You can do the same thing with picture cards also. You can shuffle all of them, you can mix all of them up, and you can make one child as a zookeeper, another child as a farmer, and you can ask them to sort, okay? Any kind of game, okay? Now, what is the second letter that I have given you? Rhymes. Most of the rhymes have our things from EVS, like a simple thing would be na 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 na. What's that? Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, and eyes and ears and mouth and nose. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, right? So what are you teaching? Body parts through your rhymes. Activities. What are activities? How are activities different from games? Activities, you have given a particular task with instructions like this has to be done like this has to be done like that, and you do that. These could be the things that are there even in your books also. Matching, right? Color the things. Float or sing. Okay. All these things are your activities. What is the S? Story. We can teach things through story, like our King Akar. What did we teach through this King Akar story, by the way? Right? So story. P for puppetry and or free play. Free play is like, they just go for mud play, water play. They're just, without any set of instructions, you're not giving them any, it's just free play. Through free play, if they're learning something, okay, that is like open-ended, okay. And next thing is your puppetry. You specifically want to use puppets like our family, this is grandfather, this is parents, all these things, okay. Through these grasp, okay, you grasp the attention and you give a recapitulation of the concepts that have been introduced in your books. So you introduce through your books, then you recap through grasp, G-R-A-S-P, okay. Now that is your EVS part, and there is something about playgroup that we would like to discuss. We have some very interesting things in the playgroup part which Dimple ma'am is going to discuss now, okay. Dimple ma'am, the mic.
Welcome to the world
You can switch it off, ma'am. Very good afternoon, friends. Can I know who are playgroup teachers here? Okay, great. But I truly believe, and I'm sure most of you are aware of it, that every teacher should be aware of the syllabus, teaching pedagogies and everything for all the grades. So I really want each one of you to pay attention here only for playgroup now, that what is the syllabus of it. All teachers who are here with Iris for some time now, can anyone tell me what is it about playgroup that we teach throughout the year? I reframe. At the end of the year, we want child to attain what? What is the milestone that we want every playgroup child to be able to do? No mass answers. Raise your hand. Yes, ma'am. Perfect. Identification. And? Yes, ma'am. Perfect. Fine motors. And? Raise your hand. Sitting? Okay. And? Louder, ma'am. Free play? Gross motors? Communication? Having fun? Okay. So friends, to understand any concept, especially languages, when we talk about English, and any subject when we talk, what is the first step of learning? From the child's point of view, bang on, listening. So majorly we focus on enhancing listening skills, enhancing identification skills, and enhancing physical domain. That includes fine motors and gross motors. Perfect, friends? Now I'll show you how do we do this. In the day plans which ma'am is going to display here, you will clearly get an idea of what are the activities that enhances their physical domain. When I talk about identification, I'll show you the books. Our entire playgroup books where they are able to just identify. Okay? When we ask a question, they should be able to point. Am I right? How about listening skills? Because that is the first thing in the learning process of the child. Friends, so that's the reason we have introduced this talking pen. We'll press it for a few seconds. We'll ask the pen to read the software of this book. And we will use this talking pen in our entire book. Guidelines are given here. Volume, fast, slow, and all the icons. How to use, what to use is given here. And 5 balls. Number 5. When I talk about numbers, what are the learning outcomes in general, not about playgroup? When we want a child to understand numbers, what is it that a child should be able to do? Yes. Identify that shape, 5, number value, counting, and then writing. Identify, then speak, then number value, and then tracing, right? For playgroup, we just want them to identify. We have given values, counting, but it's okay if they are not able to do it. Okay? This is transport. There are many beautiful reasons of why do we introduce listening skills. Are they able to relate now with practical life? The difference between engine train and metro train? Usually for students, school is different and real life is different. Now they will be listening to letter name and phonic sound. As we all know, there are more than one sound for every vowel, but we are going to teach only one sound for every vowel. Otherwise, we don't want to confuse them. We have learned today H, her. So this is about, there are many books. As time is not permitting, I'll wind up quickly. And I would like to add on with a few things that ma'am said about grasp. So in our timetable, we have allocated free play every day. We have also allocated puppet show once a week. All our innovative learning centers, every grade will be using it once a week as per the timetable that we have uploaded. Okay, and free play is, as rightly ma'am said, we have to allow child to do anything. Play with mud, play with water, play with teaching tools, play with seesaw, anything. Play with friends, crayons. We have to keep that open and we have to keep observing the child. Okay? Any doubts pertaining to playgroup, friends? All playgroup teachers and all the teachers? Okay. Ma'am, over to you.
Yeah. Now, after we are done with the entire session of the day today, we have a task for all the teachers. We are going to make groups, okay? And we are going to display the lesson plans, your lesson plans here on the screen, okay? What we want you people to do is, we will assign one thing, one subject instead. Hello? Hello? వస్తుందండి రావట్లేదా am I audible we will assign one subject to each group ठीक है you have to plan how you're going to go about with that lesson plan and one person from your group, one representative from your group will present it there, will do how you're going to do it, and the time given to each group would be 3 minutes. Okay? Okay. The lesson plans, ఏదైనా ఒకటి పెట్టండి పీపీ 1 కానీ పీపీ 2 కానీ మీకు వాట్సాప్ చేశాను కదా सीनियर मैम सीनियर वाला जूनियर वाला करेंगे ना सीनियर वाले भी कर पाएंगे नर्सरी ఉందా టైం టేబుల్ కాకుండా
నర్సరీ జూలై డే ప్లాన్
Okay, if I think the whole thing is not visible, na? Circle time only half is visible. Do we have to scroll? So it is a little lengthy. Acha, theek hai. Now the task that I am going to give you is I'll select the group and I'll tell them if they are supposed to take the circle time or the EVS or the math or the literacy part, theek hai? And when sir will scroll it, people from your group please click the entire thing, take a pic on your mobile phones, go through that, discuss among yourself how you're going to present it, how you're going to do that lesson plan in the classroom. Whatever you're going to do in the classroom, you are supposed to demonstrate it here. And the time that would be given to you would be 3 minutes. You understood, right? Okay, and the groups would be 1, 2, 3, the entire thing, this would be group A. Okay? 1, 2, 3, group B. Okay? 1, 2, 3, this 3, group C. 1, 2, 3, group D. Okay? This E, F. Okay? G, H. G and H. Okay?
Okay, group A, raise your hand. Group B, raise your hand. Group C, D, E, F, G, H.
Okay? Now, in the first topic, first kellandi.
No, first it's free-play and circle time.
Oh.
We'll go with next.
Physical activity.
Still scroll up. इससे ही करो ना मैम.
ना नहीं मेरा पता नहीं कहाँ रखा है वहाँ पे रखा है. नहीं उससे scroll नहीं होगा. That is for PPT. This is Word document.
थोड़ा स्क्रॉल करो.
फिजिकल एक्टिविटी छोड़ते हैं और नंबर. Ma'am, shall I give number to group A? हो रहा है? No, ना?
स्पेस बार जा रहा है. नेक्स्ट स्पेस.
हाँ. So shall I give number to group A?
Yes.
సార్ ఇది కొంచెం పైకి స్క్రోల్ చేయండి. నేను దీంతో ఏం చేయట్లేదు.
Yes, ma'am. You can ask team A to.
Team A take number. This numbers concept. This thing. Take one picture. Okay. Next scroll कीजिए मैम. Team B will take world around me. This one, please click a picture. This is for team B. Team C, na? Team C will take letters. आप पास में जाके भी फोटो ले सकते हो. मैम, shall we go for next class for team D ना?
Yes.
क्योंकि इसके बाद rhymes and stories है शायद. So we'll go for हाँ junior. Junior में math we'll give for team D. So team C, you have taken the picture of letters? Yes, they have already taken. We can go for junior. In this juniors, numbers, team D. थोड़ा नीचे scroll. हाँ. हाँ. Oh, the whole thing will not be visible. Wait. हाँ, go closer and then click if you want clarity. This is for team D. D. Okay. Numbers के बाद EVS ना world. World around us for team E. You have already taken team E. Letters for F. F only na? Letters. Is this letters? Yeah. Letters for F.
This is juniors letters. This is juniors letters.
Team G, seniors. We have G and H. So seniors को letters और numbers देंगे ना?
मैं एक थोड़ा ये numbers वाला थोड़ा एक minimize कर दूँ. They were asking for that. This is juniors numbers. The one who couldn't click the picture, please take it. Juniors numbers.
Numbers, for you it is numbers.
So we have two photographs for juniors, numbers. That was one, this is another. Okay? Done.
Now after numbers everybody is taken na? Now you G and H are left. G and H na. You get seniors letters and seniors numbers. Just give 2 minutes.
नहीं numbers छोड़ दो. Letters and world around me करेंगे.
Letters and world around me करेंगे.
वो भी दूसरा दिन ले लो ना. नीचे ले लो और.
If they ask for that resource. 1 minute. I'll turn this off.
Let's see, they can make it. This is group G, world around me. Seniors, world around me. For group G.
Group G. Group G. Acha, they've taken.
Taken pictures, group G. Okay, next.
Letters. Group H, letters.
This is your picture. Group H, seniors letters. Yes, ma'am, you can take it over now.
Yeah, no, I have this mic. Okay. Now all of you will be given 5 minutes to prepare to discuss how to do it, and after that one representative from each group can come and present it here. Okay? And the time to present would be
These three.
हाँ ये सब एक ग्रुप है, इनमें से कोई एक आके वहाँ पे प्रेजेंट कर सकता है. No, we don't. I don't. No, that's okay. I'll just hold this. Yes, ma'am.
Your mic is on.
Hello. Okay, is team A ready? You need one more minute. Ajay, you coming? Okay, good. Please come.
Friends, pay attention. Your time is up. Team A is performing. Okay, I want all the team members to pay attention here. We are not going to start unless and until your eyes are not here. I request all of you to be seated. Friends, we all are waiting for you. Team D, we are waiting for you. I. Okay. So friends, before we start with the performance, I'll take you through quickly with our Hindi, which is very much same with English. As Anne took us through English, I'll take you through Hindi quickly just like that. So friends, as we know that learning of any language starts with listening skills. And there is no separate process of teaching and learning. Both of them will go together. Okay? If a child is able to learn, I reframe. All the children ideally should learn to listen first, especially for languages. We are going to ensure that they listen first. And so, we have Hindi rhymes in our Hindi books, in our rhymes book. Well, before we introduce Hindi. You agree? When do we introduce Hindi? Which grade? Raise your hand. Yes, ma'am. Perfect. We introduce Hindi from juniors and we introduce Telugu from seniors. Teaching of all the languages will go as we teach English. The similar way we are supposed to teach Hindi and Telugu. So friends, we are introducing listening of Hindi language in nursery. We are introducing them to identify letters. First is listen to the letters, identify letters and make them write just once with different steps of that one stroke throughout the year, and that is complete Varnamala. That includes Swar, Vyanjan and Sayuktakshar. Now this is our junior Hindi book. Yes? Are we able to see the same? A child is able to write only one letter but in different steps. And then ultimately able to complete that one time. Here, writing is not a focus. We are just ensuring that they are able to listen to the correct sound of this letter, identify the letter, and understand how to write. Now, how are they going to listen to this sound of the letter, friends? From this academic year, if any one of you have observed the day plans for July and August, because June is transition, we all know. We have started giving you links for every letter. So please make them listen to the sound of every letter so that they are also able to speak the same. Just like playgroup which I showed it to you, listening. Then we are going to make them identify. Again, as Padmapriya ma'am said, we females are very good at cooking stories. So we are going to cook a story with this. Yes? And then we'll teach this. Same strategy as we teach all the languages. And then we'll make them write. Now, when I talk about seniors, we focus more on writing skills. Okay? But we repeat the entire process. We make them listen to the sound. We make them identify. We'll make a story. And then we'll focus more on writing. Here also same Swar, Vyanjan and Sayuktakshar. just like juniors. Okay? Any doubts, friends? All clear? Yes, ma'am? In which grade? Senior KG, yes. We have to focus on their writing skills. We have to give time. Now, because we cannot teach half of Varnamala in a grade, we have to divide all the letters based on the number of working days. At the same time, there is no specific time for a child to learn any letter. May it be Hindi, English, Telugu or any language. It all depends. A child can learn 3 letters in a day. A child might take 3 days to learn a letter also. There are many sounds which a child can able to understand and differentiate also. That what is the difference between these two sounds. And there are many days where a child takes 5 days to understand one letter. So there is no specific time. However, we are not supposed to move ahead if a child is not able to understand. And so we are giving few buffer days. When you are not able to, ensure that the child has understood what you have taught, ensure that you carry forward those concepts to next month. Again carry forward to next month, but ensure that you complete term syllabus in that term. Okay? Any questions, friends? And as in playgroup, we were talking about enhancing fine motors. This entire book is there to enhance fine motors. All these activities. And these are the concepts which we have listened to talking pen. Letters, numbers, transport, all these book concepts are there where they enhance their fine motors. And this is one again where, as ma'am said about tactile touch, they are able to sense these letters here. Okay? And these are, and the link to this is also being given and uploaded in ERP. Okay? Are you all ready for Team A performance now? Yes. Please, Team A, come. Please. Yes. Hi. Good morning. Okay, good evening, whatever it is. Now, I'll tell you some concepts in mathematical concepts. That is big and small. What is that? Big and small. Big for me, small for me. Big for me, small for me. What is big? Is it big or small? Big. Is it big? No. What is big?
Small.
Small for
B.
What is this? Do you know?
Bags.
Yes? Yes? This is big bag. What is this? Big bag. And this one is?
Small bag.
And this one is? Big one is for me. And small one is for
B.
Thank you.
Yes. Now, Team B.
Can we give that to the participant?
Which one, ma'am?
Mic.
This mic? Huh.
Team B, please come forward. Wait.
So who's coming from Team B? You're going to stay with me.
phone about a little bit of sounds, to brief about sounds of Hindi. So friends, we are going to give you the audios of it for every letter. Also, the set of 5 letters in Hindi. The sound of these 5 letters will come from one kind of sound. They are similar. From a typical place that it comes, like ka, kha, ga, ga, cha, cha, ja, ja. So the sound, the formation of the sound is quite similar. And these set of 5 sounds are like that. So good point, good observation. I won't name because I got a message from the cell phone that you have asked. Good. Team B, please come.
Yes, children, what is your favorite fruit? Apple. Yes. Do you have cars? Yes, your dad has a car? Yes. And strawberry, do you love strawberry? Do you like to eat strawberries? And cherries? Yes. Then, yes, when we go to a hospital, what do you see? Anything that is in, this symbol? Like, one sleeping and one standing line. That will be in which color? Red color. And apple is in which color? Red color. And strawberry? Red color. Yes. And if any fire accident happen, who comes to help us to off the fire? Fire engine. Okay? Yes, that fire engine will be of in which color? Red color. So today we are going to learn about red. Okay? Now I told 5 things. You should tell me which are in red color. Can anyone please? Apple. What? Yeah, very good. Everyone clap for. Yes, roses are also in red color, right? Very good. Do you love roses? Yes. Very good. And red is a color. When we see red color, we feel very, what? We feel very love towards that red color. We feel very, pleasant. Okay? So, do you love your mama? Yes. And do you love your papa also? Yes. Do you know this heart color? Heart symbol. That is of which shape? Heart shape. And that is of in which color? Red color. So today I am going to tell a story. Sorry. Yes. In a beautiful rose garden, all the red ladybirds are playing on a red slide. Meanwhile, a boy in a red car is buying the vibrant red balloons in a red dress. Okay?
Team C. Ready and come forward.
Who's coming from Team C?
Team D, be ready, come here. Team D.
Yeah.
Ma'am, please stick to timing. It's already 5 here.
Yeah.
Are you going to move a lot?
No, ma'am.
Then
Do you have a
can hold it
pocket? No, I don't have.
You don't have a pocket?
You can hold it up.
Yeah. That's fine, fine.
Or you need a mic?
A normal mic would do actually.
Ma'am, please be quick.
Good evening, children. How are you all? So today we are going to learn about a stroke standing line. Okay? Okay. So how is standing line? It is straight. Okay? So how is this pen? It is straight. This is standing line. What is this? So what am I doing now? I'm sitting. What am I doing? Standing. How am I standing? Straight. So this is standing line. For the activity for the children, you can just draw a broad standing line like this and make them stick the papers on this. For the activity for the children to know what is standing line. Okay, I have a short poem. I am a standing line, tall, straight and fine. I do not like to sit or lean, just like a tree. Look at me, just like a tree, I stand tall. Thank you.
Good job. Very good job. So who's coming from team C? D, team D.
It's a maths tall and short concept, pre-maths concept. Yeah. My name is Sharon, and I want all the students to hold bubble in your mouth, please. Release. Oh, great job. Okay, now we are going to learn one rhyme, okay? So I would like to do you. Short. Yeah. Tall is up. Short is down. Let's all explore around. Are you exploring around? Let me see. Are you exploring? Oh, yes. Okay, let me tell you a story. There was a tall animal. Can anyone guess what is the tall animal? Oh, yes. There was a short animal. Can you guess? Oh, that's very short. Okay, it could be a rabbit. Yes, a tall giraffe and a short rabbit. Both of them were a good friend. So tall giraffe want to eat a tall ice cream. And a short rabbit wants to lick a short lollipop. Okay, so anyone can guess what are we going to learn today? Tall and short. Let me give you some examples. Can you tell me which one is the tall pencil and which one is the short one? This one is a? Okay. This one is a? Okay. I'm holding a bottle in my hand. Can you just tell me which one is a tall bottle and which one is a short one? White one, yeah. Now I will call one surprise. Can one tall ma'am can come near to me? Now can you tell me who is tall and who is short? Ma'am is tall. So I guess you all have understood the concept of tall and short. Later in my classroom, I'm going to teach you with fun with numbers with chapter 3, activity book of numbers with chapter 2. Ma'am, if permits. Thank you.
Next team. Team E. This was team D, right?
Good morning, kids. So before we start the topic, let's have a small warm-up. So students, please stand. Please sit. Please stand. Please sit. Now we shall discuss the topic. So, the clothes I wear. So, today what are the clothes we wear? Let's discuss. So, what is your favorite color? Pink, white. Who is pink? So, girls like? So, and who is white? Who is white? Only one? Why? There is no Virat Kohli fans? Test match? Okay. And who is blue? Anyone? So, okay, tell me what colors girls and boys like? Girls pink, boys blue, that's it? Okay. So, clothes, what I am wearing today is called cotton clothes. So, how is the sun today? Is it very hot? No? Yes or no? Okay. So, in summer we wear cotton clothes. Okay? All these cotton clothes are made from cotton balls. Okay? And in rainy season, what we will be wearing? Raincoats. Okay? So, today is a rainy day, right? Have you all come with raincoats? Who all came with raincoats? No one? Okay. So, I think so today Mona is having her birthday. Who is going to her birthday party? Anyone? Really? Okay, so with what dresses you will be going to her birthday parties? In birthday parties you wear beautiful frocks, right? Okay? And for girls, lehengas and everything. And the clothes you wear for at weddings? Saris, right? Yes or no? No one is giving answer. Okay? So, yes ma'am? Okay, that's it.
Thank you so much. The next team, please.
This is F. Can you see the picture? What is it? Can you tell me some other words with the drum? Donut. What else? Dolphin. What else? Duck. Dream. Dinosaur. Doll. Oh, wonderful. So, you people are very much aware with D. Let me tell you a story. You have to identify the D letter words. There was a dog whose name was Dimmy. Dimmy loved to eat and sleep. While sleeping, he used to dream. He used to dream about bones. Dreamy loves Dreamy loved to dance. Dreamy loved to dance with the drum beat. So can you tell me what did I use? Dog, Dimmy, drums, dream.
Now, everyone is good? Yes. Still gasping for breath? You can bring it back. Normal breathing? Yes? Yes. Okay. Whenever you're gasping for your breath, just do this mindfulness activity. Good? Yes.
Friends, a quick reflection on our activity. It was too good, and there's a surprise for each one of you that we are going to give you appreciation certificates based on the performance for the entire day. Okay, so we have been observing each one of you right from the beginning of the day. And a quick reflection on activity. Two major things. Number one, let us not ask close-ended questions. Is this tall? Is this small? Is this big? Is this A? Is this B? Where the answer is closed to either yes or no. Okay? Let us ask open-ended questions. Where did you see two things? One is small and one is big. What were these? Where did you see? Okay? Number two, when we are giving some examples, when we are teaching a concept, let us not be biased and let us teach with growth mindset. Okay? We are growing towards 21st century and we have to empower our students with 21st century skills. So let us all not give example of female into kitchen and male into office. We have to divide our work equally. When we talk about family, let us ensure and ask questions to the students. Whom do you consider as your family? They might say this plant is my family, this helper is my family, this pet is my family, my neighbor is my family, my teacher is my family, my friend is my family. Okay? So let us keep these questions open-ended and then we teach what we want.
The list of awards for today: Best Communication, Teaching Excellence Award, Best Storyteller, Outstanding Performance, Being Creative, each and everyone to be a part of this training session today. And I appreciate all your efforts that you have shown today. Come down to the training programs for these next 4 days with the same zeal and enthusiasm, and take away all the takeaways that you want and exhibit in your classrooms. Right? Now here was the announcement. We have from KPHB Best Communication Award, Mahalakshmi Ma'am. Sorry for that. KPHB Colony Best Communication, Vijayalakshmi. And I call upon our trainer Padmapriya ma'am to give away the award.
Middle.
Teaching Excellence Award goes to Gachibowli Center, Shannon. Taking me as an example. The next award Best Storyteller from Kamshawar, Sindhuja. Can you make the sound for us? The sound of my story is ha ha ha. My hand fell down. To my team who are with me also. So this will be dedicated to all my team members. Thank you. Next award, Being Creative from Bangalore Center, Sai Manisha ma'am. Designing her cup so well. Cup activity. It was very neat that you have done. Congratulations. Next award being interactive, Amitpet Center. Kiran ma'am. Don't underestimate the backbenchers. Last but not the least, Being Communicative from Gandhinagar, Zulay Madiha. Outstanding performer of the day, Miyapur Shivakumari.
Hello.
Within a very short time, you have made such beautiful. Thank you, Padmapriya ma'am, for this wonderful session today. not take much time. I would request our academic head from corporate office, Developmental ma'am, please welcome over the youth on the first. The writer behind us always. I would request ma'am to give a token of appreciation to Padmapriya ma'am, please. Huge round of applause for Padmapriya ma'am. Non-stop, electric, extra. Thank you so much ma'am. Before we end, thank you ma'am, thank you Dimple ma'am, thank you Padmapriya ma'am. Before I end the day with the word of thanks, I would request all of you to have a look onto the screen on both the sides. There is a scanner, it's a feedback scanner. You can scan it through your mobile phone and please drop your feedback, it's must, which will help us for future training also. So it's very much needed. And here I go with my vote of thanks. Formal vote of thanks. Good evening everyone. It is both an honor and a privilege to deliver the vote of thanks for what has been a truly enriching and inspiring teacher training program organized by the IRIS Corporate Office. At the outset, I extend my deepest gratitude to all the participants sitting here, our passionate teachers, directors, counselors who have all come here, who joined with us with such enthusiasm and open-mindedness. Your commitment to learning, your active involvement and your willingness to grow as early childhood educators is what truly made this training impactful. A lot of energy was there at the end especially. Yes, your presence here reaffirms that education is not just a profession, it is a calling. Thank you for embracing the vision of IRIS Florets with such heart and dedication. A special thanks, heartful thanks to our trainer Padmapriya ma'am. A huge thanks for her. And for Mr. ma'am too, where she guided us about the lesson plan also in between and about the Hindi classes to be taken and some information that she gave us. Ma'am, your session was not just informative but transformative. Yes, it was. Do you agree? Yes, it was. Do you agree? Yes. You empowered our teachers with new perspectives, practical strategies, and the confidence to make a real difference in every child's learning journey. Your patience, clarity, and encouragement have left a lasting impression on all of us. We also extend our sincere appreciation to the corporate team sitting right there of IRIS Florets. Behind the scenes, your tireless efforts made this program seamless, well organized, and truly successful. I will not use this. Thank you so much Sujata ma'am, Spandana ma'am, Durga Prasad sir, Sushmita ma'am, our always running Karthik and Hemant, he's still busy, yes. So, and Karthik is somewhere out. Prasad sir who was taking care of all our food, yummy food that we had in time. And other members were sitting at the corporate office to make this training a huge success and many more success in future throughout this week. Thank you so much and have a great evening and see you all soon tomorrow. Don't forget to complete the feedback. Thank you. And yes, don't go away, we have a group photograph. So quickly pack your bags and come forward for the photograph. Thank you. I again repeat, please don't forget to fill the feedback form, scan it and submit it as must. Thank you teachers. near Sujata ma'am. She write down your name correctly, please. And I request everybody to make themselves comfortable and arrange. Tall ones at the back, you can climb up also a bit.
चलना फिर हम जाओ फोटो लेके